Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
For the players.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's really ready to go.
Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely!
Take me by the hand, take me by the hand,
okay, Cicely!
Take me by the hand, take me by the hand,
okay, Cicely!
He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Me by the hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man.
Okay, Cicely!
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. My God, I'm spending the cat. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my God, like that. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hey darling, you can smile more. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. That's what we fucking do. It's fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. Here's some Hollywood horse bitch. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, kitty fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Okay, Cicely!
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, I'm gonna make quad your main balls. Ocean man,
coincidence!
God damn, I hate this. They can't say the word tampon. Who fucking... Doing the next show, bye for now. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Afternoon Tea with Ads. I'm your host, as always. As you join us for a super chat square from this week's Royal BBC, where we had the great Mark Millar on the show, talking about all his tings, his upcoming tings, his past tings, and some little thoughts on the industry here and there. It's very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. So thank you, everybody, for joining. And I got a my nostril. I had a where's my I got a rogue hair. Got a rogue hair tickling. Where's my? I've moved it into the bedroom somewhere. So it is. So yeah, thank you to everybody for the massive support on the real BBC, and that's why I do these square ups. But we just keep it going when it's not a square up week anyway, because why not? Because it gives me the opportunity to give you the time that you deserve on your supery dupery. So we will catch up with those, but as ever, let's do a little bit of a catch up first. A little bit of you and me. Mono e mono. Yes, let's do a little bit of you and me. So how have we got on this week? Well, I'll just tell you immediately. We've plateaued again. We're exactly the same weight-wise that we were last week. However, there was a lot of exercise going on this week. So I don't know why. But okay. So Monday, had a big day out last Monday with my mate. We went to see Mission Impossible again at the cinema on the moon day. And then we went to get a bite to eat. Then we had a walk around. Then we went into the White Rose Centre in Leeds and had a walk around. Bought myself some smellies. Smellies, by the way, that's, slang for deodorant. Then we went for another walk around at another place. And then we got home. So I ended up, it's big exercise day. I had my watch on. It was clocking everything. Big exercise day. Then Tuesday, went to the Gaim Tuesday, put a good session in on Tuesday. And then me and my mate went on Thursday. However, we went late on Thursday. Went about 11:30 at night. I go in. My mate's a guest at my gym. So I go in while he gets his code to enter. So I go in, I start getting on the treadmill, doing some walking. And he's not coming in. I'm like. So I stop on the treadmill and I go down. And so I buzz myself out, buzz myself out. I said, what's up? My code's not working. Oh, maybe it's a one-off code from the last time. I'll have to set you up as a visitor again. Yeah. Set him up as a visitor again. Boosh. Code comes through. All right, I'll see you in there. Go back inside. Get on the treadmill. Still not coming in. Still not coming in. Still not coming in. So stop the treadmill again. Go back outside. What's up? Code's not working. What? Really? What's the code? Code's not working. Code's not working. Okay. We're still, because it's near the end of the month, and I've still got 2 passes for a friend. I'll just send you another pass. Okay. Set up another pass. Boom. Send him a pass. Go back in. I go back into the gym. Get on the treadmill. Still not coming in. So I go back outside. Now what's that? What, the code's still not working? No, it sent me a new code. No. Sent me the same code as the previous one. So I can't get in. Okay. He says, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to sign up for a month. I'm just going to sign up for a month and I'll come in. Okay. I'll go back inside. I get back on the treadmill. Boom. Let's go back outside. Dude, now what? Did he sign up? I signed up. Did you get a new code? I got a new code. Aren't you coming in? It don't work. It doesn't work. So he can't get into the fucking gym because it's 11:30 at night. Well, it's now nearly midnight, by the way. It's now nearly midnight. He can't get into the game. There's nobody around at that time. The buzz service has finished. That finished at like 8 p.m. as well. So because we went in his car to the gym, he can't get in. We have to go. We have to go. Because he's not going to sit in the car and wait for me to do a gym session. So we had to go home. And I was feeling bad because I was just like, I looked at my watch. 4 minutes. 4 minutes of exercise you managed to clock in. 4. So I'm not happy. So I say to him, well, I need to get a session. So I'll tell you what, I said, I'm going to go. What about Friday? I say, what about Friday? Let's go Friday. Let's go Saturday. Okay. All right. I said, I don't care whose gym we go to. Your gym, my gym, don't care. But let's do it. All right. Okay. So this is sorry, let's go Saturday. I think I said let's go Saturday, not Friday. Sorry. Let's go Saturday. Because the next day was Friday. So I get a Friday, I do my thing. I do Friday night tights. Gary says, can we start Friday night tights an hour early? I'm like, fine by me. I text my mate. I said, hey, do you fancy going to the gym Friday night? And he's like, can't do it. Okay. I'm like, okay, we'll go Saturday. Okay. So I finish FNT, and I'm like, I want to go to the gym. So I go to the gym. I go to the game. And I put a session in. I stick it. Hey, Dan, how you doing? I do a sesh. I posted a picture. midnight. midnight, me in the gym, sweating like a Mexican wrestler on a hot day. And so I text my mate. I'm like, I did a session at the gym. I said I needed to. I felt dirty after Thursday night, not going Thursday. I felt dirty. I needed to get that session in. Even though we had a good Monday, good Tuesday, because I didn't get my Thursday in, I wasn't happy. So I got it in on Friday. So he, before I go to the gym, we agreed to go to the gym, his gym, Saturday, 11:30. Something like that. Anyway. So Saturday, get up, do a little bit of housework because I'm a little bitch. Well, no, I just live on my own because nobody wants me. So I do some housework. And then I get well, I'm not wearing it now, but I get into my gym gear. And I'm there. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for my mate. So he texts me. He says, "Are you feeling sore today?" I'm like, "Yeah. I'm a little bit sore, but I'm okay. Little bit, but I'm okay. I'm okay." So he's like, "Okay." So I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Waiting. Half an hour goes past. Nothing. No text. No nothing. So I text him, dude, are we going to the gym or what? And he says, "I've just arrived at the gym." He said, "Because you went yesterday, I didn't think you wanted to go today." I was like, "Yes, I just wanted to make up for Thursday." I even took a photo of myself in my gym gear. Here, I'm in my fucking gym gear. So he's like, "Well, if it's any consolation," he says, I'm only going to be here for about 20 minutes because I really just went to this gym to get some milk from next door." So I was like, not happy. Not happy. So we're going to go to the gym tonight. Late tonight. Whose gym? His gym? My gym? Don't care. But we're going tonight because there's no Sunday Fun Day today. There was going to be a Sunday Fun Day, but there's no Sunday Fun Day because everybody's busy. Jane's busy, unfortunately. Quarter Black Garrett, San Diego Comic-Con, and also Gary, because he's away, wants to start his stream 2 hours early, which means Quarter Black Garrett and X-Ray Girl, who are employed by Gary, can't make Sunday Fun Day. So, I'll do something. Don't worry. I'll do something. But there's no official Sunday Fun Day. But I'll do something. Don't you worry. And then after I've done something, me and my mate, we're gonna go to the game. So I've already put in a decent week, but I need to finish this week off with another sesh. So that would be 3 sessions of the gym this week, plus a big Monday of walkages, and sticking in that exercise. Yeah, I might do Final Fantasy 16. I might see if we can push that on to somewhere near the end. We shall see. Yeah, so that would do it. But like I said, stagnant this week. I don't know. Maybe because it's been a big exercise week in the body. Maybe there's some tearing of the muscles. There's some repairage and all that. I don't know. All that sort of stuff.
But I'm not stressing it. I'm not stressing it because it still means the lossage is 26 kilos in 15 weeks. I might do only up. Actually. I might do that. I might go for another attempt at only up. That could be fun. We'll see. Maybe I'll use Wednesday. Try to get Wednesday to finish Final Fantasy 16 so I can do all the stuff that I want to do. Not just the main quest, but the side ones as well. Yeah. So it's still 26 kilos. Hey, Jocelyn, it's still 26 kilos in 15 weeks, which is mental if you think about it. But I do wanna see it go back in the right direction next week. Delayed onset muscle soreness can happen 24 to 48 hours after resistance exercise. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm not stressing it. You know, I'm not, because I can feel how my body feels and and whatnot, and it feels like stuff's going okay. It's going okay. It's a good start. It's a solid start. We're 15 weeks into a 2-year plan. So it's a really good start. Just got to keep it going. Keep it in the, just whatnot. And tomorrow I got my prep meals arriving. But I'm out for a bit tomorrow, so I might have to get a neighbor to take them in. But yeah, tomorrow I've got another week's worth of prep meals arriving, pre-made meals. So I've got those set up for the weight loss. So the calories range between about 350 to 450 calories, 3 meals a day. So big day, about 1,500 calories. Small day, about 1,200 calories. Plus a couple of coffees and teas. Let's add another couple of 100 calories on. So 1,700 max, 1,400 low. So that's what I'm trying to keep it to. But they're fresh. They're fresh, but you can freeze them. But they are fresh. Hey, Morley Mooley, how you doing? You're alive! A lot of people worried about you yesterday. I called you as well because people were worried. They're like, Mauler's 2 hours late for EFAP. So I said, right, I'm calling him. I stopped my gaming stream to call you. I oversight. Well, I thought it was editing exhaustion. And then I saw later that you started your EFAP late. So I was like, oh, got enough to worry about at the moment without Morley getting into shenanigans and whatnot. So yeah, it was a busy week last week, busy exercise week. The food was good. For the most part, the food was good. So yeah. I need to just keep going. And keep doing it. I know that there's areas that I can improve upon. When I run out of machine coffee, I've decided I'm not going to get any more machine coffee. We're gonna stick to just maybe a couple of mugs of tea a day, and that's it. So no more machine coffee when it runs out. I've still got like, I don't know, couple of weeks. I don't take sugar in drinks. No, I mean the machine coffee, because they're flavored. You know, like a toffee. They've clearly got some sugar in them. So yeah, I've got some Dow egg butts coffee, medium roast, beautiful, and got myself a bag of 1,000 Yorkshire tea bags, courtesy of Laid Art. So yeah, so when they run out, I'm just gonna stick to my freeze dried coffee, my Dow egg butts, no Starbucks, no Costas, no. Maybe if I go to the cinema, I'll get myself a coffee, a latte, or whatever. But at home, no. So there's areas that I can tighten up. Ninja Dog, shut up. Don't tell me what to eat. Don't tell me what to drink. Stop it. Stop it. So there's areas that I want to tighten up still. And I'm gonna start doing that because now that I go to different cinemas, it depends on what I'm going to see. It depends on my mood. It depends if my mates are free or not. If I go to different cinemas, there's like a few cinemas in the area. So I can go to, there's different places. I can go to Leeds. I can go to Birstall. I can go through to Huddersfield. I can go. There's a few all over the place. So I decide. I just make a decision based off what mood I'm in. Yeah, I mean, there's Leeds. I've got tons in Leeds, so it depends. Because I live out in the country. I live out in country. Leeds is really accessible. Wakey, Huddersfield, all that sort of West Yorkshire. It's all accessible stuff. So it just all depends. Depends where, you want to, what scenery you want. Like if you go to Leeds, you go onto the motorway and it's boring. But if you go to like other areas in Leeds, or if you go to Hud, or if you go somewhere else, then you go out into the country and it's much nicer scenery. So, yeah. Haven't decided where we're going to see Oppenheimer. We haven't decided. Maybe Hud. Because it's just it's closer to where my mates live. So we'll probably go Hud. How much do you weigh? It depends if I'm carrying your mum or not. Because, she had some poundage. No offense, just saying. Do I ever walk by Stonehenge? No. Stonehenge is like 300 miles away from me. About 300 miles. Yeah, we're going to go to Hull. We're going to go and watch it in Hull. Do I drive a car? No, I carry it. I find it easy if you carry them. They get really weird if you get inside of them. So I just pick them up and carry them. I find that much easier. Just hold on. What were you? There you go. Off. Fuck off. So yeah, so things are going fine. Things are going well. But there's areas that I can tighten up, and I'm going to tighten up. I'm going to tighten them up because we got off to a good start, and I need to drive. I need to drive on. Like I'm doing well, but there's when I say tighten up, I know that I can do better. Do better. And sometimes I frustrate myself when I don't, when I don't. So yeah, I want to tighten a few things up. That's why I'm gonna look, like I said, I'm looking. I won't be getting any more machine coffee, flavored coffee, latte macchiatos, toffee flavored coffee, which I've now got into, which is really nice, by the way. Got into it, but no. Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I know that, but there's areas that I can tighten up. But there are areas that I can tighten up. I've been having some protein bars. Do I really need these protein bars? No. Do I use it as a little bit of an excuse not to cook a meal at times? Yes. Does it provide better nutrients than a cooked meal? No. Are you getting takeaways and stuff? No. What are you doing? I'm cooking meals. So cook a fucking meal then. Yes, Has. Sorry, Has. Naughty boy, Has. Phew. Naughty boy. So, little things like that. Cut out the protein bars. Don't eat them. Cut out the flavored coffees. Don't eat them. This. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice iced water. Beautiful. Not wrong with that. Not wrong with a nice cup of tea. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I might try black coffee deep pan. I'm not used to black coffee, so that would take a little bit of getting used to. But yeah, I might try that. I might try that. Cause when I get the milk, because here's another thing that I can tighten up on, ladies. When I get the milk, instead of just using it for coffee and tea, sometimes I'll have a glass of milk. And I'm sort of like, why did you have a glass of milk? Did you need that glass of milk? No. You could have had one of these. You could have had one of these instead. So there's sort of that annoyance of that little bit of annoyance that I could have, there's a well, no. Let's not get too harsh. Let's not get too harsh. It's an area that I can tighten up. An area that I can tighten up. So my prep meals are coming tomorrow. Prep meals are coming tomorrow. And I've only got a little bit of bacon and a little bit of sausage left. So if I have a sausage, bacon, egg breakfast tomorrow, and then we go into the prep meals after that, I'm going to keep the fridge empty. I'm going to keep the milk's got a lot of carbs in them. Milk's got a lot of carbs, and it's got it's got some sugars in there as well, but it's got a lot of carbs as milk. Whoa. So yeah, I should get some lactose free. I don't know. So yeah, so there's just areas that I'm looking to tighten up on, or if I get milk, get skimmed. No, I've got enough fat on me. I'm not doing the. I'm taking some multivitamins. Vitamins. There you go, Aaron. Yeah, I'm taking some multivitamins. But if I'm gonna get milk, I need to get skim milk. I'm gonna go with skim milk. No soy. No. I want. I don't need to produce estrogen. Here's a better analogy that's more in line with me. I like my women to have tits. I know sometimes I get confused. I like my women to have tits, not me. Not me. I don't want, I'm already sporting a 36F, so there you go. But I know I'll get confused from time to time. But yeah. But it's the ladies I prefer to have the fun bags. Me not so much. But my bustyasians.com. Is that a website? Somebody look for me just in case. Is that a website? Tessa Fowler. No, she look at it. Because we were mentioning her last week. I might have well, I said 36F. I didn't say 36 inches. 36 yards. 36 yards. Yeah, because we mentioned it last week. I might have just Googled her last week and looking a little bit rough at the minute. I don't know what's going on. She's looking a bit rough, a bit bloated. What's going on? What's going on? No, I'm not going to see Barbie. I'm not going to see Barbie. No. Look, it's Anna Aura. Yes, please. Look, it's not right. Okay, let's get the hypocrisy out of the way. I see plenty of films which aren't made for me. However, they are disguised that they're made for me. Like, there's plenty of superhero films that I watch which theoretically should be made for me, but they're not. But Barbie's not. It's not made for men. It's made for middle-aged women who never married, never had children, stink of cat piss, and are resentful that they never got the man that they thought they deserved, even though they have a horrific personality and nobody wants to touch them with a barge pole. That's who the movie's made for. That's who the movie's made for. Women who are resentful at life, resentful of men, who want to blame everyone for their misfortunes, their misdirections in life, instead of taking responsibility for themselves. That's who the film's made for. Not me. Not me. So yeah, I have zilch interest. I said this from the moment I saw the first trailer. I saw exactly what this was, and like some of the people in our circle were just like, "Oh, it looks like fun." It doesn't look like fun. It looks like a complete intersectional nightmare. Nightmare. And Kel Surprise, it turned out to be. By the sounds of it, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. By the sounds of it, it turned out to be, but there you go. Personally, not for me. I'll be honest with you. I don't really want to see Oppenheimer. I have zero hype for Oppenheimer. But my mates want to see it. And I've dragged them to see some horrendous stuff in recent times. So it's only fair that I do the same. But I have zero hype for Oppenheimer. It's not something I give a toss about. I don't think Nolan's been good for a while. For 10 years. I really don't. I find him quite pretentious now. I find him boring. I find things I just don't I don't but I've got to pay it forward. I've got to pay it forward. And my mates want to see it, so let's go. Will I do a video on my thoughts? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I'd have a lot to say personally, but yeah, the 3-hour runtime does not sit well with me. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to what's the word I should really use here? I'm not trying to sensationalize. I think that's the word I should use. I'm not trying to sensationalize anything, but I have a feeling it may happen, it may not, but I have a feeling that during the film, I might just go to the cafe and sit down and have a drink in the cafe and leave my mates to it. I just have a feeling that might happen, but we'll see. We'll see. If I get bored, I'm just gonna go to a cafe nearby and sit and have a coffee or a cup of tea or a milk. Yeah, after I've seen Florence Pugh's tits and Cillian Murphy's cock, does he get his dick out in this? Somebody said he gets his dick out. I'm like, yay. To see Florence Pugh, we've got to see Cillian Murphy's dick. Oh, god damn it. He doesn't he get his dick? He gets his dick out a lot, doesn't he? Did he get his dick out in 28 Days Later? Or am I imagining things? But did he get his dick out in 28? I don't know. Did he get his dick out in Batman Begins? Did he get his dick out in Batman Begins? I don't know. Yeah. Florence Pugh isn't what I would call not my type, should we say? And I'm not saying I'm better than her or anything like that. I'm just saying we've all got a type. We've all got a type. And Florence Pugh doesn't fall into my type of woman. She's no Tifa. No, she's no Tifa. Yeah, she's not my type. She's breathing. Yeah, she's not my type. She's not a busty Asian. You married your type. Good boy. Good boy. That's the best. That's the best. That's the best type to marry. That is the best type to marry. No, I think she also really put me off in Black Widow. She's yeah, Black Widow is such a terrible film. Oh my god. My type's busty Slav girl. I'll take a busty Slavic girl any day. I do like a nice Eastern European lady. Yes, sir. Yeah, oh yeah. Do like an Eastern European lass. Woo! God bless them and all who sail in them. Do I think the Ahsoka series will be good? No. Because it's Disney Star Wars. And Disney Star Wars has been appalling so far. And it has been. I mean, appalling is, I think, a compliment as well. It's, yeah. Oh, Rebecca Ferguson she's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Haley Atwell, though. Oof. As will take anything right now, all those bed sores and all. You're right, Pete. You're right. I took your mum last night up the fucking wrong un. She begged me to. There's nothing I could do, mate. Nothing I could do. Couldn't say no. One hates to see a woman begging on her knees. But it was pretty impressive because she was begging on her knees. And it's very rude to speak with your mouth full. But she still did. Cock and balls. Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. So you're absolutely right, mate. I will take anything. I will. Particularly your mum. Particularly her. So yeah, I don't think after after this cinema trip, I think things are gonna go quite quiet on the movie front until the Marvels. I've got to see the Marvels because June might get moved to 2024, and I was looking forward to June. Mission Impossible 7 was great. Loved it. Yeah, they might be moving June, though, to 2024. Oh, Blue Beetle. Oh, God. Yeah, we're just over 3 weeks away from Blue Beetle, which I will see for the lols. For the lols and the content. Equalizer 3. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's September. Brilliant. Craven the Hunter. Pass. No. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching. Gary, I'm just telling you now. I don't care if you say go to the cinema and watch it. I ain't watching it. I ain't watching it. No. No interest. I will see Sound of Freedom, but I don't want to see it with my friend Captain Jack Sparrow. If I see it, I want to support it through financial terms, either by, even if I have to stream it on a streaming service, go to the cinema, but there isn't a UK release set. Well, June 2 is currently set to be released this year. However, there is talk that it's going to get pushed to 2024 because of the strike. So we don't know. Yet. So at the moment, it's still set to come out this year, but it might get pushed. Because they need that film to be a success. The first one just scraped by because of the COVID shit that was going on. Yeah, FNT is not invading my house in September. No. No. Gary can say what he wants. That's not happening. Okay. That's not happening. Chin chin. But Sound of Freedom is doing insane at the cinemas. It beat Mission Impossible this week. Mission Impossible ended in 4th place this week. And Sound of Freedom. There it is. Sound of Freedom is now up to 110 million. And that's only after the Friday. There's still the Saturday and Sunday to add on to there. But Sound of Freedom beat out Mission Impossible and is in less theaters than Mission Impossible. So it's woof. It's doing incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, brought in 5.7 million this Friday. Do you know what its drop off was from the previous Friday? 24%. That's it. 24% drop from last Friday to this Friday. That is nuts. That is nuts. And during the week, its Monday was up 24% on last week's Monday. Its Tuesday was up 42% on last week's Tuesday. Its Wednesday was up 7% on last week's Wednesday. This film's got Stacy Keibler legs. This film's got Stacy Keibler legs. That is crazy. 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 So yeah, Sound of Freedom's doing excellently. Mission Impossible's probably still going to have a good international. I mean, domestically, it's 104 million at the moment, so it's not doing terrible by any stretch of the imagination. But got to make a lot of money to break even. I think due to COVID, its budget got pushed to around about 250, which means it's got to hit somewhere in the region of 650 to break even. So that's a lot, but it should be over 300 million after this weekend. Well, it should be much higher than that. It should be like 320 to 350 after this weekend, with both the international box office and the Saturday Sunday coming in. Mission Impossible's Friday was down 67% on its previous Friday, 5.5 million. But that's in 1,000 more cinemas than Sound of Freedom. It's a good film. Seen it twice. Loved it. But Barbie is just juggernaut. Absolute juggernaut. $70 million Friday. You know, that brings in the preview day. So it did, 48%. 48 million on Friday. But because it rolls in the preview day, it had a 70 million Friday. And it's looking at a 150 million domestic this weekend. That's what Barbie's eyeing up. It's a juggernaut, an absolute juggernaut. I might not be interested in seeing the film. I might not be interested in the message of the film, but I tell you what, the marketing is genius behind it. The marketing's been genius all the way. All the way. And Oppenheimer's got off to an absolute rocket of a start as well. Because on its preview night, it did 10.5 million. And it did another 23 million on Friday. 23 million on Friday. I mean, you might say, well, hey, that's a bit of a drop, though, isn't it? I mean, that's better than every superhero film for a while, you know? So Oppenheimer's on 33 million after Friday. And its initial prediction was around about a 50 million weekend. So it's going to smash that. It's going to smash a 50 million weekend. It should do somewhere in the region of 65 million weekend. But good news, everyone. Blue Beetle is looking at a domestic opening weekend of 12 to 17 million. $12 to 17 million domestic opening weekend for Blue Beetle. That is the current projections. Oopsies. And Blue Beetle had a budget of, I think, 130 million. So we're looking at, what is with all the fucking sex box on Twitter? Elon, sort your fucking site out. Sex bots everywhere. Bots. Mr. No bots on my website. Bots everywhere. So Blue Beetle's budget's, I think, around about 120. Is it? I think 120 million. Blue Beetle budget. What? The fuck is going? Fuck off. Blue Beetle budget. What is going on? Google! Oh, it's the resume. Fuck off. So the budget, Blue Beetle. Budget! Yeah, 120 million. So its budget's 120 million. So it's looking that needs to do to break even. That needs to do about 300 million to break even. To break even, about 300 million. So 100 and well, not 100. Wow, no. 12 to 17 million on your biggest weekend. No. Internationally, what will I mean if that's what it does? No, that looks like it's set to bomb. That looks like it's set to absolutely bomb. And looks like another what? I would say at least 100 to 150 million loss. At least. But at least Warner's making some money for Barbie, because I think Barbie's gone under the Warner banner. So at least Barbie's going to make something for them. Yeah, the director put the line in Batman's a fascist. Which, you know, I mean, just to put things into perspective. No, that doesn't endear you to fans. But more important than the line, it shows the director's mentality. It shows their mentality because afterwards they started going around social media bragging. He got into a slanging match with our boy Ryan Kinnell. But he started going around going, my work here is done, all this kind of shit. And winding up the right type of people, all that kind of bollocks. And then you know that you're dealing with an absolute window licker. A person that's more consumed with their ideology than actually entertaining. And the biggest hurdle that Blue Beetle has is nobody knows who Blue Beetle is. I saw somebody put a comment on my video saying, oh no, people know who Blue Beetle is because of his stint in Teen Titans, whatever. No! Nobody watches Teen Titans. It's probably the most popular thing that they've done, but nobody fucking watches it still. No normie knows who the fuck Blue Beetle is. None. Nobody. Like, oh, because of Teen Titans. Look, there's a window. There's a window over there. It needs licking. Go on. Off you go. Off you go. Yeah, so its biggest problem is there's no recognition. There's no brand recognition. There's no brand recognition. There's no history, cinematic history, particularly TV history. It's not even Ted Cord. For people that do know who Blue Beetle is, it's not even Ted Cord. So it's not even the original Blue Beetle to a lot of them. It's diversified Blue Beetle. And so the thing that movie needs the most, is goodwill. You need to try and talk the audience into the theater. And the way that you do that is with goodwill. But the directors displayed zero goodwill, not just to the audience, but to better beloved characters in their same universe. If you want to take the piss out of a fucking superhero, take the piss out of a Marvel one in a DC one. You could have said, is this something like Batman or Iron Man? Iron Man's a fascist. You could, it's still retarded, but you could still say that. But shitting on the best character that you have because you want to pwn the who? Who are you pwning? I'm pwning the Yahtzees. I'm pwning the right. I'm pwning the wrong side of history. No, you're a fucking clown. You're a clown that's made your own enemies up in your head. Do you know who loves Batman? Everybody. Everybody. Everybody loves Batman. Probably not the Joker, admittedly. But the Joker kind of does in a way, you know. I ordered a lighting kit. Sorry, I was reading an email that I just got. I ordered a lighting kit, right? The Lego Batcave I bought. I ordered a lighting kit to go with it. And I've been getting emails from them going, the courier want a phone number for you. Well, guess what? Fuck off. No, the courier and you want a phone number for your data collection that you can fucking sell off or abuse for marketing purposes. You don't need a fucking phone number when I've got an established address. Just send me the fucking item or refund my money. One of the two. But if you say, sorry, we couldn't deliver to your address because we didn't have a fucking phone number, fuck off! Hi, 1986 here. Hello, 1986. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Look, I ordered something by sending some coupons in the fucking post to you to get my free Action Man figure. If I send 15 coupons, I haven't heard anything back, and my action figure hasn't arrived. Oh, sorry, sir. That's because the courier didn't have your fucking phone number. Things you never heard in 1986. Things you never heard in 1986. Hey, taxi driver, yeah? Could you take me to this address, please? Can I get a phone number? Sorry, can I get a phone number just in case I can't get you to your address? Things you never hear from taxi drivers. Things you never hear from taxi drivers. Do you know why they want your address? Do you know what I get? Do you know what I get on my fucking phone every time I get a delivery from Sideshow? This isn't Sideshow's fault, by the way. So I'm not going to go at Sideshow. But what do I get? I get a fucking text from DHL saying, if you're not in, you can click this link and go to our website to rearrange your delivery. You haven't even fucking delivered it yet. Then I get a phone call from a number in High Wycombe. And then I pick it up and everyone in High Wycombe is somehow from fucking India. Hello, this is Derek calling from High Wycombe, DHL. We're just giving you a courtesy call to say that you'll have a delivery coming. I know! I fucking ordered it! By the way, what's the Indian population of High Wycombe asking for a friend? There is a call center in High Wycombe whose job it is to call you at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning to tell you if you've got a delivery that's going to be arriving when you've already fucking ordered it. I know! I fucking ordered it! Hello, this is Jessica from DHL. Just give me a call to say that you have a delivery coming this week. Oh, thank you, Jessica! Jessica, why are you routing your calls through a High Wycombe phone number and pretending that you're not from fucking a call center in India? Where it's 11 o'clock in the morning there and you're calling me at 8 fucking a.m. to tell me that I got a delivery on a fucking order that I fucking ordered! That's why the couriers want your phone number. So your couriers can fucking market you, phone you, text you, all kinds of shit that you already fucking know. And it doesn't stop there. Because do you know what they do when they get your phone number? They cross-reference it with WhatsApp. So suddenly you start getting WhatsApp messages from DHL. Hundreds of the fuckers. Hundreds of the fuckers. Your DHL shipment from place will be delivered today before end of day. A signature is required. I fucking know! The courier tells me when I open the fucking door! Can I have a signature, please? Yes. What's this text for? Delivery driver, come back! I never signed! I got a text saying I got to sign! I never signed! Come back, driver! Hello, this is Reginald from DHL in High Wycombe. Just to let you know that you'll be getting an email. This is another one. Just to let you know, you'll be getting an email from us saying that you need to pay some import fees on a delivery. Wait, you're phoning me up to tell me that I'm getting a fucking standard email that I get that tells me I have import fees. Why are you employed, Reginald from High Wycombe? You're burning money! Wasting fucking money! Reply. If the item is returned because a courier can't deliver to a delivery address and not a phone number, refund me, because this displays what a clown company you are. I might take that last bit off. Just refund me. Probably shouldn't tell them to fuck off. If the item is returned because a courier can't deliver to a delivery address and not a phone number, just refund me. There you go. By the way, last time I will ever deal with you as a company. Last time I will ever. First and last time I will deal with you as a company. This is where we are, folks. This is current day. Collate as much data as possible. Collate data. Get data. Get emails. Get phone numbers. Get dates of birth. Get heights, weights, dicks, tits. Data. Sell the data. Market the data. Data. To coin a phrase from a wonderful TV show from 1967, I am not a number. I am a person. Gotta get that data collection. Gotta get that data collection. Data. But sir, unless we get a phone number, we can't deliver to you. That is an objective lie. That's just an objective lie. I'm a person and my name is Kevin and I live in High Wycombe. High Wycombe Deli? No, I don't need to get a burner phone for some twat waffle data miners. Let's go through some supers. Let's start catching up on some supers from the last real BBC. The Gaming Angel with a $10 says, me, I'm excited for Barbie. It looks stupid but fun. Me and my sisters are all going to go in pink and dress up. We can't wait. Grace Randolph. So, I loved Barbie movie. Me. Never mind, I'm terrified. Yeah. Marksman of 117B with a $5. Clifton did an audio book called Under Spire. Military fantasy blend. A ranger team has to help a squad of dwarf sappers stop an army of undead. Sexy. Marksman of 117B with a $2. Grace loving Barbie is good. She's also a blonde bimbo. Factual, yeah. Tis with a $5 says, hail all. If organized chaos fought Gollum from Lord of the Rings Gollum, who would win? Who's all? I have no idea who they are. Oh, is that one of the Ripper's detractors? Don't care. Sounds like a rat fucking a drain pipe. Don't give time or energy or breath to retarded people, please. Arthur McLaughlin with a £5. Gary, I watched Spartacus and Ash vs. Evil Dead because of your recommendations. Just wanted to say thanks. There you go. Brendan Lucas with a £5 says, hey, Mark. I think that's Milan. My favorite story is your Sonic the comic story, where Knuckles has to drive his gran to Shelton after he drank half a bottle of Bucky. I think I know why I didn't read that one out to Mark. Christopher Jerry with a $5. Which comic book death, before inevitably being retconned, do you think was done the best? My favorite is Amazing Spider-Man 400. Aunt May was given a proper send-off. Jason Todd had a good death. Stayed dead for 20 years, you know? before being brought back. Before being brought back. Yeah. Chikara with a 20 Swedish says it's so cute when Az calls Mola Molly. That's who is Molly Molly Molly. Mystic Neon with a $5 says men who eat pineapple on pizza have an elevated risk of ovarian and cervical cancer. This is compounded if the man also has a man bun. There you go. Samuel Buchanan with a $20 says, hey, Morley, Gary, as I saw an excellent Senegalese movie, Solemn, 5K at the box office, and bears a structure similar to one of y'all favorite movies. Check it out. Incredible acting. Can't recommend it enough. Mystic Neon with a $5 says, oh, it repeats the men who eat pineapple pizza with man bun thing. What's your first thought with a 2 Canadian thumbs up super sticker? Thank you. Eric Brown with a $5 for discussion. What's your favorite Star Wars comic? I enjoyed Dark Horse's Legacy run. Any others standout sci-fi comics? I didn't read the Star Wars Extended Universe comics or stuff. I was just a Batman fan. Marvelous DC Girl with a $10 says, hey, Mola, Az, and Gary. I want to really start getting into Batman comics. What comics do you suggest I start with? Also, Mark Millar. I love your accent. With Batman, I mean, Batman 400 onwards is always a really good place to start from because that was the starting point of their new continuity. So I say Batman 400. Batman 400 onwards. It's pretty good stuff. And just start getting it all. Just get it all. Well, apart from Tom King's shite. Gunner with a 20. Norwegian says Tom Cruise will turn off your oxygen mid-flight. That wasn't Tom. He's wearing a mask. That was Dougray Scott. Come on, man. Red Mage 13 with a $10 says love Mission Impossible 7 and we'll probably go see it again. Slightly related, Jeremy Renner was great in the Mission Impossible movies he was in. Do we know the latest about how he's doing since the accident? He's still recovering. He did post a picture yesterday where he had his foot up but in one of those like cradles to keep it supported. So he's clearly having Batman didn't. Luigi, you fell into the trap. Batman never appeared until Detective Comics 27. Fake Batman fan. So he had his foot in a cradle, resting it in a cradle. So he's still recovering, but he's doing really well by the looks of it, considering he ran himself over with a fucking snowplow. What was it? A 2-ton, 3-ton snowplow ran himself over. So yeah, it's great to see him. It's great to see him recovering, on the road to recovery, and his leg looks good. You know, it looks good. Yeah, he's got problems. Yeah, he's having to relearn certain things, but he looks like he's doing well, and his leg's looking good. Chris from Michigan with 3 super chats. 2 of them are duplicates. $15 in total. Good day, gentlemen. And Eldridge. Oh no, all 3 of them are the same. Chris repeated the same super chat 3 times. Cheers, Chris. Good day, gentlemen and Eldritch beings. I'll keep it short. FJB, end the Fed. Hail to the chat and the Iron Age. God bless the big bobs and peace out. Pretty good stuff there. Scott Christy Jones with £2 says Mark Millar. No, Mark Millar. Mark Millar, not Mark Miller. Mark Millar. It's not spelt Miller, it's spelt Millar because it's Mark Millar. is absolutely fantastic. It'd be even more fantastic if you got his name right. King of Diet Coke with a $5 says Ilsa and Paris both tried grappling BJJ, but forgot outside of a gym or match you can punch, lift, and slam. Hard to get out of chokes. Yeah, it's a movie. it's a film. It's a film. But Elsa's always been her kind of strength through all her Mission Impossible films has been sort of that MMA style of getting, for want of a better phrase, ladies, getting on top. You know what I'm saying? Getting on top. Chris Foster with a 15-month sword. Oh, no, wrong one. That's today. Wrong one. Boojilicious 3 with a $10 says, hello. Wondering what kind of microphones you all use. Was looking to dip my toes into streaming before this year is out. Sure. SHURE, sure. Jesus Davilo with a $10 says, thank you. Thank you. Chris Z with a $10 says, Mark, blink twice if Hollywood Ninja Squad is holding you hostage. They were. Tom B with a £5 says, an Englishman, Welshman, Scotsman, and an American did a stream. Sure, there's a joke in there somewhere. Jay's Salty Taint, wow, with a $2 says, that's just Critical Drinker. You can't fool me. Jens Anderson of the Turai, they did do a stream together, you know, Drinker and Mark Millar. With a 20 Swedish says, look at me. I am the Access Media now. Demaster012 with a $5 says, fun fact, Greg Capullo also illustrated the cover for Korn's best-selling record. Follow the leader. There you go. Dragon Sworn with a $20 says Brandon Sanderson put out 4 extra novels over the lockdown. Bloody hell. Arthur Brown with a 5 Australian says, as someone who grew up with social media and video games, Mark is 100% right. I've had to delete all my socials except YouTube to get stuff done. Or to learn stuff. Arthur Brown with a $5 says, that said, I only got access to the internet when I was 15, so I grew up mostly without social media. Noir777 with a $10 says, I wish I could go to San Diego Comic-Con so I could take pictures with a life-size Armored Core. Nice. Igor Tayexeria with a 10 Brazilian says, glad to see Mark Millar with you guys. Much love from the Riftverse crew. I read this one out. Question for Mark. If you could go back and change something in one of your stories, what would it be? Mark said nothing. Because you learn from your mistakes, even if you made a mistake. If you change something, then you don't know if that will have a knock-on effect and change other things. So no, own up your mistakes, own up your failures, learn from them, which I thought was a really good answer, personally. I thought that was a really good answer. Mad Amos with a $10 says, what's your opinion on interactive media formats like webcomics? And what might have they done to paper comics? Nothing. Webcomics done nothing for paper comics. Most people, vast majority of people, they want a tangible comic to hold in their hand. It's like physical media. That has value. I will show you something. I will show you something. All right, here you are. Let me. Loud and Tifa, move out of the way. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Right. Here, in my hand, is a very nice copy in a plastic protective case. Is a very nice copy of Legend of the Legend of Dragoon on the PlayStation 1. Jewel case. Renowned RPG. Much loved RPG. This, in the condition it's in, I could sell for about £120. Let's say that's a pretty good guesstimate. Around about £120. Box is in really good condition. The discs are in good condition. The manuals are in good condition. So this particular game, The Legend of Dragoon, I could sell this for about 120 quid. That's its value. That's its value. This thing that I'm touching, that I'm feeling, this is £120. I bought The Legend of Dragoon on the PlayStation 5 store for 8 quid. For £8. The digital download. Digital has no value. A digital comic has no value. Nobody's buying your digital comic off you. Nobody wants your digital comic. Interactive, non-interactive. People want physical. They want to own the product. Owned physical product has value. Has value. And Cammy, you're right. It's got soul. This is a thing, an object. And if you love the game, if you played this, let's say, back in the day, back in 2000, 1999, 2000, whenever it came out, about 1999, I think. I can't read. I'm blind as a bat. Then there's a lot of things that can be attached to this. A lot of emotion that can be attached to this. There's no emotion on a digital product. There's no value to a digital product. There's no, to take Cammy's word, soul from a digital product. Back you go. Back you go. Tifa, back you go. Cloud, back you go. I can sell these, right? Let's just say YouTube shut down my channel after this stream. They're like, Az, we hate you. You're a big fat poopy pants. We're closing down your channel after this stream. Oh, man. Oh, man. Really? Yeah. Sir, yeah. Mm-hmm. Why is this wobbling so much? Why are you wobbling so much? So let's just say YouTube shut down my channel after this stream. That's it. My time on YouTube is done. It's been 11 years. It's been a great run. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Good night. That's it. It's all over. I can sell these. I look at my bank account. How much did I make in 11 years on YouTube? £0. £0. £0. 0 pence. I have £0, 0 pence to my name. YouTube's just shut down my channel. What can I do? Oh, woe is me, for I am undone. Where can I go from here? Why am I here? Just to suffer. I can sell all of this. I can sell the games. I can sell the Transformer toys. I can sell the 1 in 6 me. I can sell the PlayStation 2. They have value. They have value. Digital media has no value. NFTs have no value. 0 value. I own this NFT. I just screenshotted it. You can't do that. I own it. I just screenshotted your NFT. I can over there. All the Lego. I can sell it all. Sell it all. Sell the Action Force. Beautiful acrylic. Sell them. Sell it. Comics isn't just about reading the comic. There's more to it. It's an experience. A comic is an experience. To physically hold it, to thumb through it, to bag it, to board it, to store it. It's an experience. There's a culture around it. There's a culture around all of this. There's a culture around gaming, around toys, around Lego. There's a culture around these things. There's no culture in digital shit. I bought films from Amazon, right? Amazon can shut down my account tomorrow and I've lost all of those films. They have no value to me. However, my 4K collection, I say collection. My Blu-ray collection, I say collection. Physical media, now that has value. And if Amazon shut down my account, I just take out the box. I take out the disc. I put the disc into the DVD, the DVD player, and I can watch it offline, not attached to the internet, not edited for a modern audience. Doesn't come with a trigger warning. Trigger warning. Somebody's nasty to a woman. Ah! That has worth and value and can't be censored. You can't censor my Duvda collection. There is no value in digital. No value. There is no... A digital comic hasn't ever destroyed a physical comic, right? No comic, no physical comic has ever gone out of print, been cancelled because a digital version of that comic was superior, took it over, superseded it. Never happened in the history of mankind. Never will. Let's just say the physical comic book industry, DC, Marvel, Image, Dark Horse, IDW, Rippaverse. Let's just say all of them turn around tomorrow and they say, there's no more physical comics ever. There will never be another physical comic. Every comic from here on in is going to be digitally produced and available online. That is the only way that you will ever be able to get a comic nowadays. The comic book industry dies overnight. It dies overnight. That's what happens. It dies. That industry is now dead. Over. Nobody. 5% of the people buying the physical comics, 5% maximum will go to the digital ones. They will lose their whole audience overnight. There is no value or worth in digital ever. DSP, Darkside Phil, Pig Roach Extraordinaire, alcoholic, compulsive gambler, compulsive liar. He has put hundreds, it looks like it, around $100,000 of his money into sweaty man JPEGs, mobile phone games. Mobile phone games. How much money can Phil get for selling his stuff? None. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. As soon as it goes digital, your money is dead. Your money's dead. Over. Gone. Forever. No getting it back. But let's just say I bought that Legend of Dragoon for £120. I can sell that Legend of Dragoon for £120. Now, it might fluctuate in price a little bit. Maybe I'll get £110. Maybe I'll get £130. But that actually is I don't want to use the term investment because I want to keep it, you know. But let's just use that word because it's a word that we can all relate to. That is at least an investable product. These are investable products, even though they're out of the box and they're not brand new. They're out of the box. So let's just say I bought that for £150 in its box, brand new. I could still sell that for, let's just say, £100 out of the box. Excellent condition, just been displayed. That's it. So that still has value. That physical still has value, whether or not it's been opened or unopened, still has some value based on its physical nature. Don't really want to use it as a weapon, Kemi. Not really. NFTs, scam. It's just a scam. NFTs. It's trying to NFTs. The easiest way to describe an NFT is a hustler wants money from an idiot. That's the best way that I think I can describe an NFT. A hustler trying to get money from a fucking idiot. I'm going to sell you this digital product. There's only one of its kind. It's going to be worth $100 gazillion. It's worth nothing. Nothing. It's nothing. It's a digital product. Somebody can show it off. I bought this NFT, one of a kind, for $100 bazillion, and now it's worth 5,100 bazillion trillion dollars. Ha ha ha! And I go, print screen. Print. I just printed my screen, and I've now got that image. No, I own that. This is mine. This is one of a kind. I own it. I've now got it in my big titty angels folder on my PC. That's mine now as well. That's mine. That's what an NFT is. An NFT is a scam. It's a scam by people who want you to believe that digital products have physical value. They don't. You are throwing your money away. Throwing your money away. Heel versus Babyface NFTs coming tomorrow. Guys, you can't miss out. These are one of a kind. One of a kind. I know they're a little bit pricey. Starting at $5,000, going up to $50,000. I know they're kind of pricey, but they're one of a kind. You buy it, you own that. That's yours. No one else can take that away from you. Coming tomorrow. More details soon. Oh, wait, I've just had a PayPal donation of £50,000 saying, as I'll take it. There you go. Boom. Got him. The picture I'm going to send him is me like this. Holding a check for £50,000 from PayPal. That's the NFT right there. So yeah, so digital, there's no value in digital. There's no knock-on value to digital. You know, what you can say, once upon a time, You could play an MMORPG and sell your account. I've got a World of Warcraft account and I've got these mounts in the game. I'm going to sell my account for this amount of money. Nowadays, it's so easy to get this shit. There's no real fucking value in it. None. The day the servers get turned off, it's all gone. I paid £500 for that World of Warcraft account. And now they turn the servers off. Yeah. Yeah. I paid £500 for that World of Warcraft account and I got banned. Yeah, you've lost all your stuff. There's no value. There's no value. No sell on. No value, no money. The Thirio God of Rage with a $2 his current Moon Knight is amazing, in my opinion. I think it means the comic. Digital exists for blue-haired land whale Twitterets who have no money to pirate the comic and then pretend they know everything about the character. That's what digital exists for. That's what it exists. 32 flavors of Nick Weiser with a $10 says, "Hail BBC in chat." Mark, Mr. Millar, do you have any crossovers planned after big game? Would love to see a showdown between Matthew Anderson of Nemesis and Hunk. What he says. He says that's actually happening, I think, in big game. Carmel Cookies with a €10 says, question to Mark. As having eyes inside Netflix, what do you think of Arcane from Riot Games? Are they serious about their IP? I don't know if he would have been able to. He's in on Netflix, but I don't know if he would have known about that because that's more of a Riot Games thing, and I don't think he's in with Riot Games. PerkTube1 with a $10 says the new Snow White movie looks like it will be trash. Soon Phoebe Waller-Bridge will be able to say, at least I'm not the worst Disney film ever. But really though? I mean, I don't think anyone's gutted per se that Snow White as a brand has been destroyed. You know, it's just Disney being Disney, but seeing Indiana Jones destroyed as a character. Yep. I think that's personally got more impact. So Lopez with a $10 says Rings of Power and Indy 5 have destroyed the legacy of the originals. Young people don't like to watch old movies. So Lopez, this you are so wrong, but okay. Young people don't like to watch old movies, and so no one will be interested in watching the classic movies or read the books or the comics. So Lopez, no, I don't agree with this take at all. I don't agree with this take at all. I think you're actually completely wrong on this. I think the destruction of Indy and Rings of Power, for instance, drives people to watch the original stuff. Drives people to watch the Jackson movies. Drives people to read Tolkien and read it as it should be. Drives people to go back and watch the Indiana Jones trilogy. Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, Last Crusade. I think it drives people to it, not turns them off. No. I think you're way off with that one, matey. I appreciate the super, but I think you're batting in the wrong park. I don't even know if that's an analogy, but it is now. Tommy Reviews with a $5 says, Hail BBC and Mr. Millar. Mark, will you get into the omnibus format for your works? I'd love to get Kick-Ass in that format or Millarverse in general. Who knows? He said he's got work to do, still got things to finish off after big game. Gunnar with a 50 Norwegian says if Mark Millar would have gone back and rewritten something, he would have been melted. Oh, wow. Okay. Sports analogy on point. Justin Hudson with a $5. Mark, please get a hold of James Gunn and advise him on his script for Superman Legacy. He's going to need expert advice. He's going to need a fucking priest to save that, I think. Sal Ron with a $25 says Mark Millar and Kelly Jones gives me hope. Kelly Jones, wonderful man. Wonderful, wonderful man. Lovely man. And obviously Mark, good man as well. But, you know, Kelly's personal hero of mine. Personal legend of mine. I mean, he's a comic legend, period. But my God, he'll to own a piece of Kelly's work. Holy shit. I am beyond a lucky boy. Beyond. What are you? Do I need to tighten you up? I need to tighten it up. Chris from Michigan with a $2 says, as is Mark aware of the existence of Peeping Tom? I think we better keep away from that. Humble Dirt Merchant with a $5 says, is the agenda created by execs hiring based off what the kids on Twitter want? An accidental agenda? I think it operates on trends. You know, there's always a trend. Something goes around as a trend, and then you get executives that don't actually know about filmmaking. You know, they haven't come through that sort of a system. They've come through I've got a degree in this system. And they don't understand what actually hits home, so they jump onto trends. And they just rely on trends, and they rely on trends for a certain period of time. And when they realize that that trend isn't working, they go on to the next trend. But because everything's so tied up, that trend doesn't come out for another 3 years. So by the time that trend could come out, that trend could be dead. Decisions by committee are it's killing films. It's killing films. There's so little actual creativity left. Decision by committee is just it's death. It's just death. Best name I can think of with a $5. Don't forget that Eric only succeeded because he had an audience already. Yes. Eric July only sells comics because he's got a fan base. Wait, you mean that guy, that Eric July guy, he did some sing-songs, he did some political talk, he did some geek talk, and with him doing that, people just like, hey, this Eric July guy kind of like the cut of his jib. I'm going to follow this guy. And then when Eric went, hey, I'm going to make a comic. I'm going to make a universe, my own specific universe. And these people that followed him went, oh, hey, we're going to support you in that. That's the only reason he's successful. Got him. Ah! You only sold comics, Eric, because you've got people that like you. Because they followed you based off your previous work and they had faith in you. Ah! If you didn't have them, you wouldn't sell any comics. Ah! Why am I wearing these? Every week, why am I wearing? Az only sold his plushies because people followed him. Batman, people only went to watch Batman at the theater because they buy his comic. Ha! Az only bought that Ripper t-shirt because he follows him. Well, they certainly got him there. Oh, yeah, you got me. Yes, I managed to sell product based off the fact that I had a fan base. You got me on that one. I can't deny that. I can't refute that. You got me. Ah, got him. That's a gotcha. I'm more than happy with. Ha! I only watch Hill versus Babyface because I like him. Ha! Got him! If you didn't like me, you wouldn't be watching. So, ha! Ha! Got him! I don't block a lot of people on Twitter. I like to mute people on Twitter. I don't block a lot of people. But I blocked somebody the other day. One of these autistic window lickers on Twitter that literally have a bio that says I'm a mentally ill fucking retard. You know, one of those ones. Because they are just so... All they do all day, every day is just tweet. Tweet at Ripper. Tweet at Gary. Tweet at me. Tweet at... That's all they do all day, every day. All day, every day. This person probably lives on government assistance, no job, probably lives with her parents, no hope, no aspirations. They're never going to achieve anything in life. Live on Twitter, pronouns in bio, Ukraine flag, pride flag, they, them, all of that stuff. Never going to go anywhere in life. All they do, Twitter, all day, every day, sticking it to Eric, sticking it to Nerdrotic, sticking it to Hill versus Babyface. I thought, I'm just going to block him. Just going to block. I had them muted, but because Eric kept dealing, or other people, they just kept going after everyone, you know. Just block him. Dude, while you're on Twitter, atting Eric, atting Ryan, atting Gary, atting me, atting whoever, Clownfish, whoever, while you're doing that, do you know what we're doing? We're making money. We're making content. We're putting content out. People are watching the content. If it's a video, the content goes out there. The adverts are on there. Not telling anyone to click them. Adverts are on them, so you get that ad revenue. So you get their ad revenue on a video. We're streaming. We're interacting with our audience. We're communicating. We're relating. People, membership, super chat, super sticker, whatever. We're actually earning something. We're doing something. We're putting something out there. The audience are reacting to it, thankfully in a positive way. We're doing something. What are you doing? You're doing nothing with your life. Nothing. You're here on Twitter. How much money did you make on Twitter? Atting Eric, atting Clownfish, atting Ryan, atting Shad. How much money did you make? None. Nothing. Do you know who paid you that day? Eric, Clownfish, Shad. Well, not Shad. Eric, they paid you with their taxes that you got your welfare from. You bum. You bum. Eric's making comics, absolutely slaying it. Eric's making music. Eric's making videos. Eric's on the blaze. He's all over the fucking place. Renaissance man. Ryan, smashing it. smashing it. Video, smashing it. Views through the roof. Sports Wars. G&G streaming. Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost, smashing it. Clownfish, animation, comics, videos, smashing it. Me, gaming, videos, live streams, smashing it. I'm gonna have a really good month this month. I repaired the algorithm. Things are working again. Gary. We all know what Gary's doing. Fucking Friday Night Tights. Nooners. Meetups. Everything. Smash. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? You're hitting your fucking keyboard on Twitter. And you're cashing a fucking welfare check because you're a bum. You're a bum. Is that what you want to do in life? Be a bum? Do you actually like anything? Do you actually fucking like anything? The reason why people like me, Ryan, Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, the reason why we exist is because we love these franchises. These are franchises that we've grown up with, that we've loved, that we've invested a lot of time and money into. They have affected us as a being because of how good their product was, whether that product be Doctor Who, or whether that product be comics, or whether that product be movies or toys, whatever it is, they have affected us. So they created us. Our channels are created because of the situation, because of how these franchises are now abused, have come ideological, have been destroyed. That's why we exist. You created the fucking problem. If Doctor Who was still great, Star Trek was still great, comics were still great. Well, you exist as an audience because you can empathize and relate, because they meant just as much to you as they do to us. So you see a kindred spirit. This person's saying what I'm thinking. That's why you're here. And if everything was great, Doctor Who great, Star Trek great, comics great, movies great, you know, you get your bad ones here and there, but, you know, whatever, that just happens. What would I be doing? I'd be doing video game streams all day. That's all I'd be doing. I'd just be here doing video game streams. What we're going to play today, folks? What game we're going to play today? A new one? An old one? An MMO? What we're playing today? That's what I'd be doing all day, every day. You allowed us to diversify. Because somewhere along the way, corporations decided to go to war with their fucking customer bases. You made us. You made us. So while we're here making videos, doing streams, actually making a living, having an audience, having a fan base, you're here doing nothing, claiming your welfare, sat at home, wake up, don't shower, get on the PC, live on Twitter, go to bed. Sorry, my mistake. That was unfair. That was unfair. Wake up, don't shower, get on the internet, go on Twitter, still don't shower, go to bed. That's your day. That's your day. And then you probably sit in bed. Oh, I stuck it to Eric July today. Do you know what one of Eric July's last tweets was? Isom 2 has now hit $2 million in sales. Do you know how much Eric's going to think of you that night as he's in bed with his lovely wife? Do you know how much of a thought you're going to be in his head? I'll give you a clue. Zilch! He replies to you on Twitter for fucking sport. I've been boxing a bunch of product to ship. I've been dealing with the artist and the inkers about this page for 2 hours. I need to unwind for a bit. I need to unwind for 10 minutes. Oh, look, here's this fucking retard saying something retarded again. Boom. That's his interaction. Then you're gone. Then you're gone. Now he's going to go back and make some more fucking money. That's what he's going to do. Garrett Hayden with a $10 said, I've been worried that people won't read the story I write because it has Christian themes in it. And no matter how much I do, I can only write what I know, and that's the message I grew up with. Then don't change it. Don't change it. Write what you want to write. Write, look, this is the irony. And this isn't a go at you at all. This is the irony. I don't care if you make comics with 100% black cast. I don't care. I don't care if you want to write a comic about a gay superhero. I don't care. What I care about is I want it to be good. That's what I care about. I want the story to be good, and I want the characters to be good. I don't care what their sexuality is. I don't care what their gender is. When I do care when you start to take beloved characters and change them into these other characters because you want fucking virtue points, then I care. But of course there's space in the industry for whatever you want to do. Of course there's space in the industry to create a comic with just Asian characters, black characters, brown characters. Heaven forbid white characters, but of course there's a space in industry to create comics about gay characters, your gay experience, whatever it may be. Of course there is. But don't expect a mainstream audience, because that's not how the world works and that's not how life works. If it's good, you'll get an audience. How big, I can't tell you. But if it's genuinely, legitimately good, you will get an audience. Sometimes you just won't, because things fall between the cracks. Talent goes unchecked. Van Gogh, I think he sold one painting in his lifetime. And now he's revered as possibly the greatest artist of all time. Sometimes things fall through the cracks at that time. Because that's life. Because fairness doesn't exist. Indifference does exist. There is no agenda out to get ya. But if you are in a Van Gogh, Van Gogh, learn to say his name correctly. I know you Americans say Van Gogh because you can't speak correctly, but it's actually pronounced Van Gogh. Don't blame me. My ignorance is your ignorance. My ignorance. Your ignorance is not my problem. But if you're in a position where you get yourself into DC and Marvel, and you want to take a beloved character and twist it to the way your sensibilities operate, then you deserve every bit of criticism you get. Every single bit of it. Because you're making a conscious choice to take a beloved character, change it, pervert it, twist it, and expect it to be accepted? No, that's not how life works. That's not how it works. Grey Ghost for the $10 says, I want more Mark. This was great. Hail BBC and hail to the chat. Thank you, man. Keaton Smith with a £1 super sticker for Smiley's face. Thank you, Keaton. Frank Zanka with a $10, sorry. Says, Gary, it was great meeting you in Vegas. I am award-winning screenwriter, and an agent told me plainly, you are a white, straight man. There are no opportunities for you. So it's definitely happening. I know a couple of people who have been writing scripts for Hollywood. And one of them is a white gentleman. And he's told me that he has been told flat. Can we change these characters black? You know, you're white and we don't have anything for you. Do you have a, this is essentially what they said. Do you have a black person that you can use to represent this instead? That's what he's been told in Hollywood. If you can get a black guy to front this, we could maybe go for Hollywood. Not remotely racist at all. Black people, you're not at all a commodity, a currency to be used. Gay people, you're not a currency, a commodity to be used in Hollywood. Honestly, Gov. Honestly, promise you. They really do believe in your cause. Mazit Wazad with a $5 says, I thought Oppenheimer was the prequel to Godzilla. Handshot First with a $5 says, hey, as Gary's head on Gal Gadot's body, would you? No. Come on, man. Jeez. Paladin with a $5. Remember, cultural vandalism is the point. Support more independent creators. Also, when did BET buy Disney? BET? BET? I don't know what you mean by that. Cultural vandalism is allowing somebody to destroy and go against the messaging of whatever that franchise stood for, whatever that book stood for. Because you are putting it into the hands of ideologues. 30 years ago, 20 years ago, could you tell me who these writers voted for? Could you? No, of course you couldn't. Did they tell you? No. Could you? No. Nowadays, they want to personally antagonize you. I'm a right winger, white supreme. I've been called all of it: racist, transphobe. Some of it's right. Homophobe. When it's come to voting, I've voted left all my life. I've voted left all my life. I've made this clear. But I'm a right-wing white supreme because I dare question what I used to understand as the left versus what I see the left as now. And it doesn't marry with what I believed in and what I voted for. Whatever that is now. Does that mean I'm now some right-winger? No. I think there's just as many problems on that side as there is this side. I don't even know what the fuck I am now. All I know is at the next general election, I'm probably not even going to fucking vote because I'm voting for either fucking retard or retarder. It's a fucking omniparty. It's a uniparty. It's a one. They're all the same fucking thing now. You've got the conservatives on the right, allegedly, pushing progressive ideology, and you've got the people on the left fucking pushing mental ideology. So who do I vote for? I don't want to vote for any of them because I don't want any of them in power. So when the next general election hits, I get my voting card. Thanks. I'll chuck it in the fucking bin. Because it's a waste of time for me to vote because I don't believe in the left and I don't believe in the right. I am literally a person without politics right now. My politics are common sense and a little bit of morality. And I don't think it's out of the scope of morality to say, stop mutilating children. Stop saying that children have the autonomy to decide on their body when they're a fucking child. However, you've got to wait till 21 years of age to drink alcohol. You don't make fucking sense. And when it doesn't make sense, when you're a normal functioning human being, alarm bells go off in your head saying, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute, something ain't right. I am politically homeless. I just want common sense. I want common sense to make common sense great again. And can we just have a little... I'm not asking for, you know, insane right-leaning levels of conservatism, but can we just have a little bit of morality back, please? You know, maybe terms like leave kids alone, that's not so controversial. That's not so controversial at all. Yeah? Maybe I don't care what you do in your spare time as a consenting adult. Whether it's a man and a woman or a man and a man or a woman and a woman. That's your business. That's nothing to do with me. That's your business. But maybe, just maybe, and this goes to all of that, don't get your fucking ass out and twerk in front of a fucking child. Or get your cock out. Maybe don't do that. Yeah? Is that so insane? I don't think so. I don't think that's insane. But apparently, that's a far-right extreme fucking point of view nowadays. Two women and me, we can talk. Wouldn't be the first time in my life. Just saying. You know, we can discuss that. I don't think those things are particularly controversial. I don't think they're particularly controversial in the slightest. When I do a YouTube video, you have to grade your YouTube video. I don't know if you know this, folks. But when you upload your YouTube video, you have to grade it. Like there's like a bunch of tabs, and these tabs can be like swearing. Does this video A have light swearing in it? B, have moderate or heavy swearing in it? Or C, have profuse swearing like the C word and the N word in it? And you got to grade what it is. You got to grade it. This video has light swearing. This video has sexual themes. Because I might say, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. It's got sexual themes. It's got hateful conduct, because hateful conduct means criticizing a group or an individual. So it's got hateful conduct, and it's got sensitive topics. Now, another one, you've got others. You've got like firearms. You've got like purposefully giving out wrong information. You've got all these different ones. But under sensitive, you've got controversial. Nothing, I will tell you as a fact, an objective fact, nothing I say is controversial if we're dealing with a sane society. Nothing I say is controversial. Now, is it Twitter controversial? Well, that's a different kettle of fucking fish altogether. Because they're fucking mental. So you have to tick whether or not you think you're being controversial. I don't think it's controversial to say don't get your fucking dick out in front of a child. I don't think that's controversial. I don't think it's controversial to say maybe don't get kids to shove money down your fucking underwear. I don't think that's personally controversial. Stop talking to kids about sex. And I'm talking heterosexual sex and homosexual sex. Leave that until they're older, as in just going into their teenage years, and their body starts to change, i.e. go through puberty, and then you marry it with puberty because it's part of the sexual progression of your development. So I don't think it's controversial to say, maybe don't talk to 6-year-olds about sex. I don't think that's particularly controversial stuff. But we live in a very strange age, people. We live in a very strange age where apparently that might just be. That might just be. But here we are. You see, this is where we are. I don't think it's controversial to say, can we just have a little bit of morality back? Yeah. I don't think it's controversial to say maybe we don't line Regent Street like it looks like we've just been occupied by Nazi Germany once every fucking June. I don't think that's particularly controversial. I don't think it's controversial to say you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. So demanding this and demanding that, that's not going to get you too far, sunshine. And I tell you what, it's a sad fucking world you live in, where some of the policies that they have in Russia, you're kind of like, that sort of makes sense. Then you know shit's... Turn off your caps lock. Read the chat rules, turn off your caps lock. Then you know shit's fucked up. Lewis Griffiths with a £10 says, they see the producers taking a huge slice of the pie and are looking for theirs, earned or not. But if you're talking the writers here, there's a huge disparaging gap between a competent writer and a shit writer. You know? What's she called? Dana, whatever she was called on She-Hulk. Dog shit writer, Chuck Dixon, Mark Millar, fucking supreme writers. There's a huge gap between the two. That She-Hulk writer that said I only got £396 of residuals for She-Hulk. Do you know why that was? Nobody fucking watched it, and it was dog shit. You got paid $396 in residuals too much. Do you know who doesn't get $396 in residuals? Mark Millar and Chuck fucking Dixon. They get just a soupçon more. Just a little bit more than that. You got paid, if you got paid $396 in residuals for She-Hulk, you got paid $10,000 too much. Yes, work that one out. Dragonic Ice Mage with a $10, $20. Numbers, difficult. Monster Hunter movie was the most boring thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and I was drunk trying to make it fun. The monsters looked accurate. Some of the gear looked accurate. Otherwise, it was shitty fanfic. Of course it was. They brought the monsters to Earth. What's a shitty fanfic? Aye. Solid Gold CEO with a £5 says, I like Guy Gardner, but I feel he needs a how to play second fiddle to, so he can get the chip on his shoulder that makes him a lovable asshole. Cher Henry with a 50 Swedish says, hi, how are the plushies going? Well, we've submitted the request, so it's still a ways away. We're still a ways away at the moment. I will keep you updated, don't worry. Goth Dimensions with a $2 says, you forgot one movie. Craven's coming out in October. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, because I ain't fucking watching it. I don't watch this Sony shit. Spider-Man, I'll watch. The other stuff, no. Venom, Carnage, Morbin Time, Craven, don't give a fuck. No fucks given. Craig Morning with a $5. If I don't get to bid on the contract to build X-Ray Girl's Texas house, I'm going berserk. Also, why don't we build Mama a nice cottage on some acreage? Nice. Damn. How much would it cost for me to build, well, not for me to personally build, but for someone to build me a 4-bedroomed house in Texas with a swimming pool and a gym? How much would that cost? Just asking for a friend. Geraldson with a 50 Mexican says, listen, I'm not a furry, but no. Craig Morning with another $5 says, I can almost put together a nice small house for less than you'd pay for an elder care facility. X-Ray Girl can be your mum's nurse. Problem solved. You just want to get X-Ray Girl dressed as a nurse. Dirty boy. Draconic Iron Mage with a $5 says, have either of you read the Transformers versus Terminator comic? I haven't, no. I've been told to check out the Transformers comic with G.I. Joe from the early 2000s. Apparently that's meant to be pretty good. I'll see if I can pick some up. About 650k. Mike Clemo with a $5. And Draconic Iron Mage again with a $5. Not sure if I sent this first time, but have either of you read the Terminator versus Transformers? Yeah, we just hadn't got to that super chat. Sorry, man. Cryptic with a $10 says, I think I just lost my lunch. Thanks, Az. No problem. Take a 610 with a $2. Ms. Marvel is concerned about your prostate health. Why am I getting fucked up the ass? Can I have one of the bedrooms, says Ladar. Cheeky girl. What are you bringing to the table? That's what I'm asking. What are you bringing to the table? That's what I'm asking. Have I got Nemesis yet? I have Nemesis Reloaded. I don't have the first Nemesis, but I have Nemesis Reloaded. I'm still waiting for my big game to arrive. My big game arrives next week. For some reason, the place that I bought it at is a week behind. I could have got it elsewhere now. But for some reason, the place that I bought's not shipping it till next week. So I don't know. Bringing Bobs to the table. Hey, you know me. I'm a big preponderant of Bobs. Matt Guillemette. This is right. That's all the super chats from the Real BBC. So thank you everybody who supported the Real BBC. As ever, I tell you guys to just sit down and relax for this afternoon tea, but you don't. You support me massively. What the fuck? I've just seen that there's been some insane gifted subs. What? I haven't been paying any attention to the supers or members for this, and I've just seen we've got 104 subs on this stream so far. What happened? Mage Demon 50 gifted, Mage Demon 10 gifted, Tree Fire 5 gifted, Brass Monker 5 gifted. What the fuck? Sandy Q 5 gifted. Thank you, Sandy. What the you guys? I will say you again. I'm just saying them now, but when I get to you, I will say them again. But because there was 100, that meant there was most likely a lot of gifted. I'll go through it because I'm going to go through the supers and memberships now for this stream. So thank you. Unbelievable. I'm going to get so much cocaine with that. I'm going to snort it off of this 25-year-old Asian's ass. Oh. Whoa! Let's go! Yeah, this stream's definitely demonetized. Should we do a check? You got demonetized when I said leave kids alone, you know. Oh no, we're currently still green. Okay. Currently still green. We'll see. We'll see. Right, let's go. Matt Guillemette with a 10-month sorcerer said, just finish your long dark video. Okay. Oh, the game. Gotcha. Will you be playing some more at some point, do you think? Maybe at some point. I don't think too many people. I don't think it was a when I say a well-received stream, obviously the people who were there were great, but I don't think there was massive amounts of interest in a continuation. So I don't know. Scott Edwards with a now that we're here, so we can do this now. Scott Edwards with a £5 says, "What did you think of The Mandalorian season 3? Didn't watch it. Did not watch it. I am done with Star Wars. I'm done with Star Wars. If you saw this week's FNT, Chris Gore was the guest. Chris Gore was the guest, and Chris Gore has invited me to be on his Star Wars court. And I love Chris Gore. I do. I think the guy's amazing. I really do. I get embarrassed at Chris Gore giving me praise. I get embarrassed because I'm saying that's Chris Gore telling me that. That's Chris Gore saying that to me. That don't make sense to me. I'm a fucking nut job. I'm just a big mouth Yorkshireman who's very opinionated and very Marmite. You either love me or you hate me. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm the heel, I'm the baby face. That's the brand. I know I'm very divisive. I get people not liking me. I get it. So if somebody like Chris Gore gives you praise, to me, I get embarrassed because I'm just like, that's the great Chris Gore from the OG G4, which was fucking great stuff. But I'm done with Star Wars. I don't care. Star Wars has now hit that apathy for me. I now just don't care, you know? Whereas I could rant and rave about, I didn't even see Rise of Skywalker. I didn't care. I watched The Mandalorian season 1. I loved season 1. I thought it was great. I watched season 2. I liked some of it. You know, I liked it. And then the whole Gina Carano business happened. And then Kenobi and all that shit came along. And it was dog shit. And then everything that Disney have done, called us racists, called us, fucking all kinds of shit. And I'm just like, I'm done. I think I'm even done with collecting 501st stuff. I think I'm just done. And so Chris wants me to come on this week for the final episode for the verdict. And I told him on Friday Night Tights, I said, Chris, I have nothing but love for you, but I just don't care. I don't care. Prosecution, defense, I don't care. I don't want to defend Star Wars because I think it's dog shit, but I don't even care about ripping it anymore. I just don't give a fuck. So if I do turn up on Thursday, if I do, and I have to do something, I'm probably going to be. I'm the defensecution. I don't care. I'll tell you where I am with Star Wars. Am I on the prosecution? Am I on the defense? No. Why? Because I don't fucking care. Disney have made me not give a shit about Star Wars. I'm talking to current stuff. I'll happily watch Star Wars 1977. I'll happily watch Empire Strikes Back 1980. And I'll probably happily watch Return of the Jedi, which is, not the best, 1983. I'll watch them, but I don't give a flying fuck about anything else anymore. None. What drugs would you snort off Picard's shiny head? What you got? Whatever you got. Whatever you got. So I just don't care, man. Also, will you watch Ahsoka series? No. The Marvels. I'll watch the Marvels because I don't think anyone particularly gives a shit about Star Wars anymore, to be honest with you. I'll watch the Marvels. That's a payday. That's a payday right there. Will I watch Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom? I hadn't even seen the first Aquaman. I didn't even care to watch that. I'm going to watch the Marvels. I'm going to watch Blue Beetle. If June 2 comes out, I'm going to watch June 2. I'm going to watch The Equalizer 3. Do I care about Aquaman? Depends. If I smell a payday, maybe. But all right, I'll tell you this. If I do watch Aquaman, like with Blue Beetle and Aquaman and the Marvels, I would watch them purely to make content on the channel. Purely to make content on the channel. I am not invested, or do I care about any of these films. So it would just be from a content perspective, hopefully to give you guys a bit of a laugh. A bit of a laugh or a bit of a rage and a rant, whichever one it brings out. But that's the only reason why I'd do it. To hopefully give you some entertainment. Watch it so you don't have to and all that. The Beast with a $10 says, aloha, brother. Looking better now compared to Ocean Man days. Bit of a difference. There is a wee bit of a difference. Hold on. Let's go. Let's just. Okay. What? No. Hold on. Let's see if we can. What about this? What? Oi. Shush. Okay. This is me 8 months ago. This is me 8 months ago. 8 months ago today. 8 months ago today. 8 months ago today. 8 months ago today. Is there any change? Is there any change? 8 months ago today. 8 months today. I don't know. Is there any change? Where's the stream? There's the stream. It does. I mean, I've only been. Yeah, it does. It does happen slowly. Yeah. When I did that video, I had probably given up. I'd only just given up energy drinks and pop for 2 or 3. Yes, you've got less hair now. God damn it, Leroy. God damn it, Leroy. Will just PayPal'd £50. As for the fitness fund, you're doing great. Will. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. And yeah, I'll stick that towards upcoming gym memberships, dude. Because I'm staying at the gym that I'm at. I'm liking it. I'm staying at that. Reet. Let's carry on. This is for the house fund. Get out the book. Remain blessed. Thank you, the Beast. Let's put it in. Boink. And it goes for July. I think it's paid. I think YouTube pay we get paid at a different time. I think you've already been paid if you're a YouTuber in America, but we don't get paid until the 25th of every month here in the UK on YouTube. So this week I will be putting not just what I put into the mortgage fund, but I'll be putting what you guys have said to do with your super chats. If you've said put this super chat towards the mortgage fund, that will be going in this week. July's will be going in this week, and then once that's in, we'll be I'll set one up for August. Bleach Demon has been a bard for 6 months. Thank you very much indeed. Z Bad 808 with the $5 says, "Hey, as I bought my brother Transformer Classics Volume 1 for his birthday based on your recommendation on the Real BBC. Thanks again, big man. There you go. It's great stuff, man." And Bleach Demon upgraded their membership to a sorcerer level. Boom. Thank you. Thank you. Yukagine with a £2 says, "As are you looking forward to Armored Core 6? I'm gonna get it. We'll see what it's like. I'm gonna get it. So we'll see. Jian Wong with a 5 Australian says, "I have noticed Az doesn't like to be told how to play a game." Correct. Nor like being told how to diet. It's like Az's superhero name, Liberty Lad. Well, there's experts and then there's backseat drivers, you know. I don't mind taking advice from actual experts. But and I say this with love. But whenever you do anything, let's just say I bought a bike, you immediately get inundated with bike experts telling you what to do with your bike. Such is the nature of the beast. Let's just put it down to lovely people being enthusiastic. Joe McKem with the $2 says, "As hitting the gym, sexy calendar coming soon." Well, not soon. Maybe 2025. I'll do one of those. You know, if everything goes according to plan, do one of those calendars. Or not. Scott Philbin with a $20 says, "Here's a little something to get a healthy meal. Keep up the fight." Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Trees Fire with a 5 gifted memberships to the stream, so thank you. Burbshid with a $2 says, "How did Gosling go from Blade Runner to this?" Money. Chris Picks with a 5 Australian says, "Now that Barbie has made its male viewers, now that Barbie has its male viewers by the balls, you think the sequel might focus on all the Kens visiting gynecologists?" Well, there's inevitably going to be a sequel based off the ridiculous box office that this movie is going to do, because it is going to do ridiculous box office. Boink. Uzagi Akimbo with a $5 says, "For the house fund." In it goes. Boink. For the house fund, I would like to recommend Epic Rap Battles. Thanos versus Oppenheimer. Who do you think wins? I gotta go with Oppenheimer. Just better bars. Oppenheimer, because all of Thanos' victims got brought back. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. Mad Dog Gamer with a $1 fiddy. Hot dog, yum. Brr, kitty paw, pew. Brass Monkey gifted 5 memberships to the stream. Thank you, Brass Monkey. Liz D became a member at the Bard level. Thank you, Liz. Boink. Appreciate you, Liz. Brass Monkey also super chatted $20 Casa de Az Fund. In it goes. $20. Basically, I just convert it all to pounds, so it doesn't. Well, when I say convert it, if you do $20, I just put 20 pounds in. Thank you, Brass Monkey. Really generous man. Really generous man. Dave Mo became a member at the sorcerer level. Thank you, Dave Mo. King of Diet Coke became a member at the bard level. So thank you, King of Diet Coke. Bushin Ryu Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat meow. Kitty Cat paw meow. With a $10 says, as didn't know if this helps. Or don't know if this helps. DHL messed up my delivery. It was for the Turbo Graphics 16 Mini. They needed my signature, even though I requested no signature. But got it 3 days later. Sorry, and a hug for you. It's all good. I needed to get that DHL rant out of my system, you know. Jens Jurgensen has been a sorcerer for 42 months. Chris Foster has been a sorcerer for 15 months. Keep on keeping on, brother. Thank you, man. The real Steven TV has been a sorcerer for 9 months. As I think you're doing amazing with your diet and workout. You're an inspiration, as whether you believe it or not. Keep it up. God bless. Early days. Again, early days. I'm trying. Early days, but I'm trying. D Breezy with a $10 for the demonetization. Saw Mission Impossible 7 yesterday. Theater was almost full. Just I think it's slightly too early for the weekend numbers, but I'll just bring up. Let's have a look. Let's just see if the weekend numbers are in. Oh, okay. The projections are in. Barbie's. Oh no! Oh, they're in. They're in. Barbie. $155 million domestic weekend. $155 million domestic box office weekend. 70 million, nearly 71 on the Friday, 48 on the Saturday, and a projected 36 for the Sunday. Wow. Oppenheimer did 80. Oppenheimer did an 80 million domestic opening weekend. I can see Oppenheimer. I think Oppenheimer is going to have a bigger drop than Barbie is next week. I think it's going to have a bigger drop than Barbie. Hey, Pookie Poo, love you. Don't care, she's gone. Don't care, she's gone. The website's down because it's getting absolutely hammered by people looking at the data. Looking at the data, number one. Oppenheimer had a 80 million weekend. Sound of Freedom ended up having a $20 million weekend, taking it to $124 million domestic. Mission Impossible had a $19.5 million weekend, down 64%. That's a pretty big drop. I didn't think Mission Impossible would go down 64%. Indiana Jake had a 6.7 million week, and yeesh, man. Ish. Sound of Freedom got put into another 20 theaters as well. But that's amazing. That is amazing stuff. So, you know, if Barbie and Oppenheimer didn't come out, Sound of Freedom likely would have taken the number 1 spot again. Wow. Sorry. I got lost in the numbers. I got lost in the numbers. Bloody hell. Striker X24 to $5 says, "As can't wait for the Peeping Tom plushie. I'm betting it will sell like Rippaverse comics. I wish. I'll sell 40,000 plushies, please. No problem. Yes, please. That'll make me very happy. I'm my accountant." Bionic Sasquatch with a $20 says, "My investment into you, my friend." Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'll stick it in. If you're going to invest in me, then I'm going to invest in the house fund. So we'll stick that in the house fund. Into the mortgage fund. Poink. In you go. Oh, shit. I think Sound of Freedom is going to hit 150 at least. Maybe even 175. But I think it's going to hit 150 at least. It didn't drop a lot. It dropped like 20% from last week. That's it. Thank you. Appreciate that, Bionic Sasquatch. Really do. Mage Demon, who, by the way, is dropping gifted memberships like they're going out of fashion. Whew. With a 50 Australian, says, "As smash, smash, smash. Your renewed passion shows in your videos, and I love it. Thanks heaps for keeping fans of you and the fellowship going. Love you, dude." Thank you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. You're exceedingly generous. Way too generous. Way too generous. But thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it, dude. But yeah, I'm enjoying doing the videos. I'm enjoying doing the edited, I'm enjoying doing the edited cuts. I think it makes the videos far more interesting to watch. It keeps the flow of the video much better. View-wise, they're doing, very well. I can't ask for any more. I really can't. So I'm really glad that, I'm really glad that you guys are have gravitated towards them. So thank you very much indeed. Can't thank you enough. Mr. Buttcrack Media has been a bard for 27 months. Thank you. Joseph Binovic with a $10 says, "As thank you for the rant/truth about the keyboard warriors /trolls/ and Twitter zeros on the government teat sucking the tax dollar of the real world." Yeah. If you're on welfare because you've got, a terrible affliction that's preventing you from working, I've got all the sympathy in the world for you. But if you're a bum on your ass doing nothing and letting hardworking people go out, earn the money, put it into taxes, and they spend all days on twat, just shitting on successful people like Eric, shitting on them because they're full of nothing but poison and bile and jealousy and envy. Fuck off. You don't deserve shit. You don't deserve shit. Sandy Q gifted 5 memberships to the stream. Thank you, Sandy. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Mage Demon became a member at the Bard level, and we know why, because Mage Demon followed that up by gifting 50 gifted memberships to the stream. Holy shit. Thank you. Redonkulous, man. WG with a $10 says, this was going to be $1,000, but I deducted $990 because you can't pronounce Van Gogh or whatever. Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh. Don't you mean like Vincent Van Gogh? No. Okay. And then WG gifting 5 memberships to the stream afterwards. Thank you, WG. GL Sashish with a $5. It says phone hashtag now needed for chat comments. Phone hashtag? And you lost me on that one, I'm afraid. Tao Ni Chi has been a sorcerer for a month. As his hope the writer's strike lasts until Christmas. It can carry on going as far as I'm concerned. Keep on going. Just keep on going. Mage Demon gifting another 10 memberships to the stream. Mage Demon, thank you. You've gone nuts today. In a very kind and generous way, but still nuts. In a very kind and generous way. Thank you. Brass Bunny Love, or Bass Bunny Love, not Brass. Why did I want Brass Bunny Love? Probably a kink. Bass Bunny Love with a $10 says, as a mom of a 4-year-old, I appreciate you so very much right now. Hey, look, I'd love to go, hey, thank you. I'll take all the praise. But I ain't saying anything which is not just fucking basic common sense. You know, I'm not coming up with some big brain 400 IQ thing here. It's just basic fucking decency and basic common sense. And it beggars belief to me that we're here. We're in a situation where, hey, maybe don't hack children up. Is somehow deemed controversial and hate speech and all that stuff. I don't know. Weird. World's a fucked up place. Mage Demon with the 5 Australian says, calm down. What we all want to know is, what is your favorite burger / sandwich from an American fast food franchise? I don't know. I've never had one. A, I've never had one. B, I'm not allowed anymore. I've got to do my update. Hold on. When did I do my last update? Look. Boobies. So I just thought I'd give you a booby burp. When did I do my last update? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. When did I do it? When did I do it? I think on Tuesday now. Here we go. July 16th. So that's a week ago? Yeah. So I got to add 7 days on now. Okay. I'm gonna tweet out. I'm gonna tell you when I've updated it. But let's add 7 days on. So you become that. You become that. You become that. And you become that. Okay, here's where we are, folks. Here's where we are. No energy drinks. Day 235. No soda pop. Day 225. No alcohol. Day 213. No fast food. Day 136. No. 161. That wasn't even close. 161. Woof. Willow Will with another £50 PayPal tip says for Belle and the joy she gives you. She gives me all the joy. Belle getting another. Dude, she got too much money. She got too much money. I'm adding it to the Belle fund. What the fuck? She's got like 250 quid in the bank. Belle, you've got like 250 quid in the bank. Oh, hold on, Will. I've got to do a quick bit of maths. Here, boink. And Willow Will, because see, you're in the book. You're in the book, Willow Will. Willow Will, you're in the book. You've paid for 6 months worth of gym membership, by the way. 6 months worth of gym membership with that £50 from earlier. So thank you. Thank you. And Belle says, Belle doesn't say thank you because she's a cat. She's a cat and she doesn't care. Her love is very conditional. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not allowed. Mage Demon, I don't know. I've never had any and I'm not allowed. D Breezy with a $10 says, my son is really into Godzilla and Kong Monster Versus. Realize they probably have comics or manga. Looks like they're IDW Marvel Dark Horse. Any suggestions or advice on how to pick and where to buy? For Kong comics, no idea. For Godzilla comics, no idea. No idea. All I know is I wouldn't buy shit from IDW. I wouldn't buy shit from them. Because all they do is produce shit. So if you Dark Horse, they've probably got the best rep, I would say, out the lot. If you get anything from Dark Horse, yeah, sure. But avoid IDW like the plague. Hold on. Boink. Sorry, just had to reply to a... I didn't have to reply. I decided to take it upon myself to reply to a tweet Melanie Mac just put out. Sophie with a 2 pens says, hi from Peru. First time catching you live. Hail 199. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you for watching. Hail Peruvians everywhere. Banther Salesman has become a member at the bad level. Thank you, Banther Salesman. Mage Demon gifting another 10 memberships to the stream, followed by Mage Demon gifting another 10 memberships to the stream. What's that? 70? 80. That is 80 so far. And I know you've done a couple more, but that is 80. That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Thank you. It's too much and it's ridiculous. And I thank you. Liz D with a $5 says, cheers. The MCU ended with Endgame. Yes. But the desire to lose money didn't. Looking forward to the demise of Hollywood and the rise of independence. I have hope. It's all self-inflicted gunshot wounds to the head. It's all of it. It's self-inflicted gunshot wounds. They've done it to themselves. You do it to yourself. You do. Rune Wild Gaming has become a member at the sorcerer level. Thank you. And the old man cometh has been a sorcerer for a month and says, hey, lads, I weigh 374 pounds. You have inspired me to get my butt to the gym and diet. Do it. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. And let's hold ourselves accountable these Sundays. I'm becoming every week. I've been coming and telling you how I'm doing. Yeah? I've been keeping you abreast. Oh, I love breasts. Anyway, I've been keeping you abreast of how I'm doing, right? Take this. If you want to join, take this as an opportunity to join in with me. And yeah, I know you don't verbally interact, but tell me. Say, hey, this week, and be honest. Don't lie. Be honest. If you lie, you're just fooling yourself. You're not fooling me. You're fooling yourself. So just be honest. Just do a message in the chat. Do something. Or just listen to what I've done and then just compare to what you've done that week. Well, I've lost 3 pounds this week. I've lost 1 pound this week. But do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it now. Jeremy Shelton with a 500 yen. Waiting for you to come visit us in Japan. We can visit Cosmet. Oh! Can we? Hannah and Kotoro. Can we? Can you arrange? If I came to Japan, could you arrange it for me to see Hannah and Cosmet? Oh! Well, Kotoro. The channel is called Cosmet. I've got my here. Look. There. Look. I've got my Kotoro. I've got my Kotoro and Hannah. My Kotoro and Hannah, they're meant to be key rings. I do have a bit of a key ring fetish. I'm just saying, folks. I do have a wee bit of a key ring fetish. But yeah, that's Kotoro and Hannah. I've even got a Batman key ring on here. And the reason why these key rings aren't on my key ring is because my key ring looks like a 16-year-old girl's key ring who has a BTS fetish. Not that there's BTS stuff on there. Just like imagine what a 16-year-old girl with a BTS fetish's key ring would look like. It'd just be full of all kinds of shit. Well, that's what my key ring is. It's just all kinds of fucking shit. I have a key ring fetish. Just saying. But I'm looking at 2025. That's my 2-year plan, folks. A 2-year plan. That's what it is. 2-year plan. 2025 looking to go to Japan. 2025 looking to go to the United States of America. 2025. You probably all hate me by then anyway. You'll throw rotten apples at me and rotten tomatoes. Get out of our country. That was, by the way, that was Rune Weird Gaming becoming a member. Die Dinks with a £1.50. Ice cream, yum. Veroni with a $5 says, I still think it's funny when people say, does Barbie have legs? I hope so. Laydart with a 14 checks. Super sticker. Ice cream, yum. Oh, God. Striker X24 with a $2. You're literally healthier because no Batwoman. Look, my hair's trying to grow. It's trying to grow. It's trying to grow. Look, it's trying to grow. I won't let it. I refuse. I won't let it. Draconic Iron Mage with a $10 says, as if survival crafting games are your thing, they are. Check out the trailer for a game called Pal World. It'll be an early access sometime this year, supposedly. Okay. I've got a few on watch on Steam, but I've got one. I've got a new one that I want to check out. I can't remember what it's called. It's called something like Above Clouds or something, or Above Sky, or Only Sky, something like that. It's something like that. But yeah, that's yeah. I want to do a nice little you and me survival stream. You know, just me. No other people. When I say you and me, I mean just me on my own, checking out this survival game with you guys as company. Mage Demon again. What? Dude, what did I do? What did I do to deserve you? What did I do? And more probably to the point, what did you do wrong to deserve me? Because Mage Demon with another 50 Australian. This is for the mortgage fund. Oh, it's going in. Going in. And I'll just get converted to 50 quid because that's the way I do it. Boom. In the book it goes. Thank you. Thank you. You're insane. In a lovely, kind, and way too generous way. But still, I must reiterate, insane. Bend over with a $2 says, enjoy a hot dog on me. Can't have the bread. Can't have the bread. I can have a sausage. Hey, Az, have you seen the RoboSen Grimlock? I've already bought it. I've already pre-ordered it. And yes, I got the RoboSen Bumblebee as well. Now, this unfortunately does not transform. This just does movements, but I got the RoboSen Bumblebee too. So I now have both the Optimus Primes, the original version and the updated version of Optimus Prime, and the Bumblebee, and I've pre-ordered the Grimlock. And that Grimlock looks insane. Insane. Those Japanese ladies will fall for those big blue eyes as, I don't know. I heard, because I watch, quite a few Japanese channels, not necessarily Japanese people, but Japanese channels. I heard that Japanese ladies not so into the Western guys, not that into the Western guys. Kind of into the Japanese guys. So I don't think the look, even if I get the Oh, hello. I just saw that I got a text from Morley. Hold on. Hold on. So if I just shine the light on the eye, look at that. There you go. There you go. So you get the full blue, right? You get the full blue when you see the light on them. That's how blue they actually are. When you take the light away, they look a lot darker, but that's actually how light blue they are, the eyes, you know. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. Fucking hell. Fucking blind now. Yeah, we're nearly caught up. Let's get Morley into the chat for the final little bit. Let's go call Morley. Let's call Morley, or let's poke Morley. Morley, I'm poking you. Hello. I'm White Meal China. How are you? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I know, I've seen some. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. No, can't hear you. Okay, I don't know. There's been a Windows update. I bet it's not the audio settings out. Because that's what it tends to do. Hold on, let me go into the audio. Voice and no, it's on broadcast system. Broadcast system. We just check. Why you? Oh, I know why they can't hear you. Yes, it's something very obvious. It's because I'm not coming through OBS. Because I'm on StreamYard. So I need to send you a link to StreamYard. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Silly Billy Willy. I'm going to tweet you. Not tweet out. Or should I just delete it? Should I just put the link in the chat? And just see who wants to come and say hello. Get some of the ladies in, abuse them. All right, darling. So, what are you smuggling under that? Yeah. All right, bye. Sorry, I thought we were coming through OBS. We're not. Hello.
There we go. It's all fixed now.
I know. Silly me.
All right. So I'll restart. By the way, I'm mainly here to have an argument with Az about his recent censorship of creators and how he brings them on just to silence them and like me mutes me every time I get here. So anyway,
Yeah, how you doing?
yeah. All right. So what I was saying was, I woke up and I go on my little phone and I'm like, "What's going on?" I see ads streaming, so I'm like, "Oh, hi." I listen to that when I'm on my way to the store, pick up some stuff. I was saying that as I convert energy pods into editing results. That's the being that I am. If you just look at me evolutionarily, it's like this creature would consume
look
energy
like a monster
to create videos. That's what he does. So I was saying that I've told people now, they know it is indeed Ant-Man that's getting a video made. It has been for many months. I usually let ads and peeps know kind of like early on what I'm doing, because the whole reason I don't let everyone else know is just in case I change my fucking mind and then everyone goes nuts. And they're like,
yes,
oh my god,
you are gonna do a thing.
It's insane. I want to talk about this at some point in some way, but just the do you know how difficult it is to be like, right, what am I doing for the next 5 months? Like strict one project.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I don't do that type of content.
Yeah.
So I don't.
When you lock yourself in, because you know that if you go halfway and give up, you waste like 3 months. You can't do that. And that's not even just me at this point. It's I've got 2 other people working on this thing, and it's still taking that long because the Doctor Strange 2 one had 5 people work on it. Like, some people think I'm doing it all myself. It's like, do you understand? If I did the video solely on my own, it would take longer than a year. Like, it's this editing shit takes a while. I had a post about this on my subreddit recently because I was annoyed that people were saying, like, he doesn't do any work anymore. Look at him, just doesn't do any work. And I was just like, after days of grinding, yeah, well, you do eventually feel that way, and it's crazy too, because like I had a few days in a row of just in a call with Fringy where we're both just going, piece by piece by piece, and it's my audio, right? So he'll be like, "What did you mean when you said, like we've seen jokes in Marvel movies where they completely undercut? Like, did you want to go for a particular one, a particular movie, or do you want me to do a montage or a different one?" We get that constantly. That's all the calls are most of the time. It's just figuring out exactly what visual, because I don't do random ones. I don't do trailer stuff, which, by the way, power to anybody who does. It's just that's not my style, and so it takes fucking ages. Now, what's funnier about that is the main timeline's like complete, but when you proof it, you go through and you're like, oh, that probably doesn't quite line up. That doesn't make much sense. I should probably do that again. That's a bit of a flub. Or that you've remembered a point that you should probably make and it's not in there. And so, like, when I got home, I collected up all of those and did a recording session of what I would call just small repairs, right? You go to a timestamp, you say the word better, or you do a line, blah, blah. It took me 3 hours because the video is so long that the recording session for just this small mistakes being made up is that. And so that got finished up, and then I came here because I want to hang out with you for a little bit, play a little bit of a video game, then get to editing that until 9 o'clock, where I'm going to have to do my catch up with Drinker. And then after that, I've been invited on a stream with Adam and Sitch, and then I might be able to go to sleep. I don't know if it's legal at this point. In any case, it's coming along. It's coming along.
Good.
And it is huge. It's going to be, I think, 5 hours 50 or 6 hours now. Yeah.
Well, I have seen some of it, and it's great. It's great. Here, look. Right, I'm gonna do something. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Let me. Right. Yeah. Because I haven't deleted, I just need to check something.
Yeah, no problem. I have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I don't dox myself.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing. There. Okay. Right. This, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is just my last video edit. This. Just my last Ms. Marvel video that I just did.
Yeah.
This is the amount of editing, folks. And this is just on a tiny video. Look at all these. If I shrink it a bit, you'll see the cuts. Even more when you shrink it. But look at all the cuts. Cut. 3. Cut. Bottom. Cut. Cut. Layer 3. Layer. Cut. Cut. That's just doing that 10-minute video. That's the sort of work it takes, and that was just a 10-minute video of something very simple to do. Just me watching a review. That's what that is.
You got Discord up, I assume, right? I just sent you a picture of that's.
I closed it down.
Oh, I could probably send it.
All right, I can open up Discord again.
Well, so that section I've sent you is 50 minutes. So, you know, it's about a seventh of the whole thing. You gonna show him? You gonna scare him?
If you could share it, if you share it here, I will. Hold on, wait, hold on.
Yeah, if you just middle mouse click.
I can. No, it's okay. I can put it in a browser window. It's fine. Yeah. So this is how long did he say?
So this is 50 minutes of video.
50 minutes of video. Look at this edit. Look at this edit. Look at this. 50 Jesus wept.
It's an average of, I think, every 3 to 4 seconds a visual change. So, and you know, the idea is that they're all accurate and relevant. And but I mean, this is the same process for the Doctor Strange 2 one. So if you like that one, you're probably gonna like this video. One of the bigger things that pushed me over do you know what it was that actually made me really think, like, I think I want to make this one, was that stupid fucking clip of Michael Douglas saying they better kill him if they try and bring him back again. I thought it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Not any kind of comment from it. It's just funny as hell that the actors want to die rather than, like, if they have to be in these movies.
Chris Hemsworth's pretty much the same by the looks of it. He's just like, well, I'll come back if they actually give me a good story for a change. You know what? Let me go on.
I was just gonna say one last thing. I actually I posted a little bit of a clip in my Discord. I can probably share it here if you want. It's just like a minute of the video.
Oh. Yeah. If you want to give a little taste,
a little sneak peek.
First one's always free, but there again, the video is going to be free. But the first one's always free and advert free.
Yes. In the private chat, I got a link.
Okay, in the private chat. Okay. Hold on. Doosh. Doink. 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 Doink.
Wow, lucky the gun fell right next to this guy, and he was coherent enough to aim and shoot that thing off you after crashing. Oof, could have gone a whole bunch of different ways. Also, that's Kang. We know him from the hit television series Loki. What are the absolute insane odds of him being here, you ask? Well, we'll find out later.
What is this place?
This is Phase 5, my friend. Many believe it will be better than Phase 4. Why don't we see if that's true? Ah, San Francisco. Not off to a good start. In any case, when christening the launch of this next era, you may think that every opening line and visual will be indicative of what's to come. Now, Kang has already said, "What is this?" So we've got the perfect setup, despite bearing witness to the fecal capital of America. I'm waiting for some kind of signal as to what I'm in for with the glorious Phase 5.
Welcome back.
My life doesn't really make sense.
Ah.
I like that. Everyone's looking at him like a superstar. Black Falcon, Captain America couldn't get a fucking loan for his sister because he's black.
I definitely bring that up. It's the amount of money Scott probably made from that book could have paid for a mansion, I'd imagine.
Several times over. And if you've seen the cost of property in San Francisco, he probably already owns a house worth
and that's the
several
thing.
$million.
Like, I hate to appeal to stuff like this, but Scott is the kind of person that would help out Falcon. He would be like, "Oh shit, man, you're a hero. I'll make sure you can pay for your boat or whatever the fuck they're doing in that show."
But if he helps him, even though helping him in itself is showing that the writers are race baiters, but even helping him, how can they show that Captain Black Falcon America isn't black? and therefore totally discriminated against by bank.
Oh, yeah, they wanted to have the bank discriminate and try to make points socially about that. It's just that it doesn't work. You can't put that story on Falcon. He's too famous. He's got all these rich friends. He saves the world. There's so many ways for him to make money.
You can do that story with Falcon. You just have to change the era to 1885.
He's going to time travel. We've already got that in the MCU, so why not?
Why not? Then I could understand him going into a bank and going, "We're not giving you loan." 2021, whenever Black Falcon, Captain America came out, it's laughable the levels of victimhood that they try to do.
But yeah, that clip is estimated to be like 1/330th of the video. So
wow,
it'll take a while, but it's 1 month. That's all I want.
Fucking hell, man. Zach up the graph with a $5 says, "Are you considering redropping the OG Az and Gary plushie? Would double G&G again miss the first run? Keep up the awesome work you are doing." No, they're done. That's it. They're done. These are, for as much as obviously we would like you to buy the plushie, we would like you to do that. But we also, these are limited runs. So when the campaign run, that's it. They're not coming back. And if we do, we are doing another plushie. We're doing real BBC plushies, but they're new. There's going to be something new. We've got a really cool idea for Mauler to make it different because Mauler's already had 2 plushies.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a really cool idea for a Mauler plushie. We're essentially trying to make an Eldritch God plushie with Mauler's helmet. And then with myself, I'm going to be Peeping Tom. So you're going to get that Peeping Tom plushie. X-Ray Girl is going to be X-Ray Girl, the sidekick of Peeping Tom. And then we've got what we're classifying Geralt Gary of Rivia. We're trying to do like a Witcher-esque plush for Gary. So you know what? But these are all limited time, and yeah, it'd be cool. It would be cool if. But I bought about 20 of the hot dogs plushes. I've signed them all, and when I eventually do meet and greets and stuff, I'll be bringing some to give away, just to give away, whether it be a lottery or whatever, but to give away at meets, not to sell at meets, to give away at meets. If you buy one, I will give it away to you if you give me money for it.
Yeah, it's essentially fully free once you pay.
Yeah, once you paid, I give you it for free. And I don't think you can say fairer than that.
No.
Mage Demon gifting another 10 memberships to the stream. Thank you. Dude. Wow. They've gone insane today. They have actually gone insane with gifts and tips. Lord JR became a member at the Witcher level. Thank you. And Mage Demon with another 5 Australian says, messing with you. I just finished last FNT. I agree with you. I don't care about which place has the best burger when streaming, but congrats on your diet. I knew you're messing with me, but I'm just saying I'm not allowed.
Well,
I am allowed, but I just choose not. Yeah. Well, I don't even want the meat because I wouldn't even say the meat's particularly fresh,
Well, yeah. Yeah, you'd rather just cook your own, I guess.
Yeah, I'd rather cook a proper fresh burger than I would some patty that's been, foot lettuce. Then Mage Demon gifted another 20 memberships to the stream. I've lost count now. I think that's 110.
Yeah, he does that.
110 memberships.
That was playing King Kong game, by the way. That do you ever play that? The official King Kong game?
No.
I think it was on PS2 and 360.
Oh, yeah.
It was a decent bit of fun. I liked it.
It's a long time.
Not as shit as most official games, you know, of movies.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the Godzilla one. That was shit. Geeta Singh with a $5 says, amazing, you're looking so good. I'm just now seeing how blue your eyes are. I know.
I was actually surprised with that when you did the light thing.
That's how blue they are.
That's blues.
I know. You see, it's weird because there you go. That's actually how blue they are. That's actually how blue they are. So what? So when there's like a light source, people, and I'm speaking to somebody IRL, I often get, God, your eyes.
Are you wearing contacts?
Yeah, you wearing. Yes, are you wearing contacts? No, it's mine. Loki Ellis with a 15-month Bard membership. Thank you. Veroni with a $5 super sticker of a keep it up. Pair pumping pair. Draconic Ice Mage with a $5 says, just to let you know, it's been referred to as Pokemons with guns. Is this,
Digimon?
I think this is this survival game, new survival crafting game. I think Whoa. Your eldritch growl started coming through.
Oh dear.
Yeah. For a second. Donna Herthenrether has been a sorcerer for 9 months. And they say, I went from 216 pounds to 140 pounds doing the carnivore diet. Congratulations on putting yourself first. Loving today's content. As always, love. Thank you, Donna. Appreciate you. Harry Brownhole with a 2 Canadian. 2 Canadian says, for the NFT fund, I know. They're going to be worth millions of nothing. Mage Demon with a 10 gifted memberships. Another 10 gifted memberships. I think that's 120. I think it's 120. Mage Demon with another $5 as well says, hey, Mooley.
Yes.
When are you going to go full long? I want a 10-hour movie review. EFAP has been a little short these days. The Boys series review 1, EFAP/review.
They got shortened because we split the catch up and the content, so to speak, into separate pieces. So you get like 2 uploads per week instead of 1 that's longer. So it just means that, you know, me and Fringy and Rags get to sleep a bit better. That's all. But as for 10-hour movie review, I mean, you've already got that with the TFA series. I think that's over 10 hours. Unless you're saying you want another one. In which case, like I said, Ant-Man's going up to 6 hours. I doubt I'll ever come across a movie that can get to 10. Maybe if I tried. And we are doing Secret Invasion next EFAP, so you haven't cursed yourself with watching that, have you?
I watched the first episode and I was done.
You missed out the best part where we find out Nick Fury hasn't done anything good in his whole life.
Isn't that all they've been saying the whole series?
About everyone, pretty much.
But well, Nick,
the MCU.
You're useless. You're shit. You take credit for everyone else's work. You've done nothing.
Yeah. Really fun to watch.
Oh, I saw the Disprue tweeted out the bit where Coleman is saying about, you know, the patriarchy thing.
Oh, I haven't seen that episode yet. I got to look forward to. I've been busy with something else that'll be pretty cool that I'll tell you about when we're not on stream.
Woo! And hey, don't say poor Disprove. He does it to himself.
He's got a problem.
Yeah, he does it to himself. As somebody who did 3 series of Batgirl, I don't think Disprove quite understands yet the lasting damage this actually has.
Mm-hmm. The miles on the soul, you know.
Yeah, because I literally can't do this anymore. I just can't.
And yet you'll go watch Blue Beetle, won't you?
Oh yeah, but that is just pure content for my channel, and it's a film and it's done.
I heard you talking about it. Why doesn't Barbie classify that way? Like, on that be pure content?
Right, Blue Beetle. I did quantify this. Like things like Blue Beetle, Secret Invasions, whatever stuff like that, is technically made for me. Somebody like me. Barbie isn't. It's not.
Well, you know, though, that you're going to be miserable watching that MCU stuff anyway. Made for you. Like, the source material was made for you, I guess. Not those things. Those things don't have an audience.
I don't think since Phase 4 it's been made for anybody but themselves. But, technically it's been made for us.
Like, you watch She-Hulk.
Dude, that was number 1, 20 minutes an episode. 20 minutes an episode.
Right, but
number 2.
How many were there?
6?
I want to say it was like 8.
Oh,
which, would equal out to about the length of a movie, like a Barbie movie.
She-Hulk. Let's have a look. How many. You might be right, but maybe there were 9. I got a suspicion it might be 9 for some reason.
9, jeez, horrifying.
Let's have a look. 9. There were 9. Yeah, 9. Wow.
God.
But
you watched all of them, huh?
Yeah. But it's 20 minutes every week. I could cope with that. And it was levels of what am I watching?
Yeah.
The like Secret Invasion is just shit and boring. And She-Hulk was just like,
well, I mean, it's kind of bottom of the barrel, wasn't it? She-Hulk.
Dude, they wish they were bottom of the barrel.
They aspire to be there.
This barrel bottom fell off into the sewer and it's been wading around ever since. I could not believe that got made.
No, yeah, you're right. It's a huge mistake. And ways too, from what I understand about She-Hulk. She seemed pretty cool in the Prime in the comics.
Well, you see, they took the John Byrne stuff, which was a little bit sexy at times, and a lot of the fourth wall humor with the John Byrne stuff was focused at John Byrne.
Right, which doesn't really translate.
And then they decided to just turn it into generic fourth wall.
Yeah.
And she became an alcoholic whore, which didn't really have a lot of charm. She was preachy, the worst problem is she was unlikable. As a person, I would never have a person in my life like that. Never.
Which is kind of a wreck, isn't she?
A wreck, but just a narcissistical wreck. I don't have people like that in my life. No. My mates aren't perfect. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But anyone anyone that I feel is destructive, no, I don't. They're not in my life. No. So there are friends of my friends that I don't socialize with. I'm civil with them if I see them, but I wouldn't. I don't want to, have any sort of friendship with them. No, okay. Because they're very destructive people.
Actually.
And I think an alcoholic, an unlikable, narcissistic alcoholic hooer that banged 3 guys in 4 episodes and then tried to
Getting
play
control of the rules of the universe, just satisfied his sex life.
Yes. She magicked her bang back to her.
It's just that thing of like, do they ever know what they're actually writing? Do they ever realize? I don't think so.
Oh, well, she said, yeah, we did this on purpose because we knew that they were going to say this and it was just so predictable. No. We made it retarded on purpose defense does not work.
No, it never has.
Here.
Haha, I tricked you into thinking I was retarded by being retarded. It's like, but that's retarded.
That is retarded. You went retarded and then I tricked you into retarded, but you actually went retarded to be retarded.
Never go full retard, man. It's some of the most
full
solid advice in film history.
Exactly. Die Dinks with a £2 says, any chance of some EFAP hooded sweatshirts?
That probably should be something we have set up. It's just something that I don't think I've quite gone around to. It's like, yes, maybe someday, hopefully.
Zeus Play with a $10 says, all you can do is do what you can. I'm playing Warcraft 3 again, maybe? Once again, I'm over 1,000 hours now. Lol. Cheers, Az. Hey, what did I? Oh, Witcher 3. Probably Witcher 3, actually. Yeah, it's so good, man. I say such a great. Taker 610 with a $5 says, Morley.
Hello.
The Gollum Clips video needed a disclaimer. Please do not try to eat or drink while watching this video. I spit up my smoothie watching that.
It's a good compilation. Wolf added a bunch of extra stuff from the one that we covered in EFAP.
Oh, is that actually out now?
Oh yeah, it's been on for about a month now on the Moolah
Which
channel.
channel? On the Moolah channel.
Scroll back, you'll find it. It's the Gollum picture, but yeah, it's the story of the anguish of myself, Az, and Metal, with a bit of Jay Longbone before she quit out because she was smarter than all of us.
Deuces. Mage Demon gifting another 10 memberships to the stream. What is that? 130? 140? I've lost count. It's ridiculous. Mage Demon with a 5. Australia says, hey, Englishmen and Welshmen.
Hello.
What's your favorite meat when it comes to sausage? I like beef, but pork is pretty good. But I'm not a chicken fan, though.
Oh, it's pork.
Pork.
Sausages, pork.
Got to be pork for sausages. I like pork and apple sausage.
I don't think I've tried pork and apple.
Oh, it's such a great combination. Pork and apple sausages are just like the best. But sausage, it's pork all day, every day.
Yep.
All day, every day. And finally, Mage Demon with a 10 Australian says, oh, Mola, you were trained in the long. I was born in it. By the time I watched your first videos, I already knew the touch of the Lord and blinding.
And then don't boast like, oh, I watched all of Lord of the Rings one day. Who hasn't? Who hasn't?
I know I have,
baby.
I watched the I took a Sunday and I watched back to back extended all 3.
Legendary.
Easy.
It's a very normal thing to do as far as I'm concerned.
Easy peasy. Now you try watching She-Hulk back to back. Can't happen.
So I probably should put a disclaimer in my videos, like, please take breaks. When wanting to get it.
Oh no, I watched your Black Widow, your Doctor Strange. That was all, I think, pretty much one sitting. I think I had to stop the Doctor Strange only because I think I had FNT. And I was desperate to get back to finish the last, I think, hour and a half or something. But that Black Widow, I think I just watched it boom like that.
I was talking to Fringy about it. I was like, we need to proof watch it a few times before it goes out. And to proof watch it, to play, pause, talk, grab timestamps, it'll take a whole day. Like, we actually have to just give up a whole day if we want to proof watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
How fucking big it is.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to do it. You can't spend half a year working together on a video to not fucking proof it, There's just
damn it. It sounds like you cared about your work.
Oh, just a little bit. It would be nice if it's a video people enjoy. That's the hope. But I have a feeling that people are gonna be like, "Can you get back to making more than one video per year?" They'll be like, "Well, maybe." Always have EFAP.
Maybe. Right, everybody, we're caught up. We are done. Mage Demon, thank you so much. You've been absolutely insane today. And the 2-hour stream once again goes on for 3 hours 50 minutes.
Naturally.
I started half an hour early today because I thought I better start doing these at 2:00 instead of 2:30 because it takes a long time. Thankfully, there's no Sunday Funday, but I will do a stream tonight. But there's no Sunday Funday because everyone's busy. Die Dink slipped in a $5, says Mauler. Thank you for EFAP. It has made me a better thinker.
I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you got something out of it beyond the funnies, which I hope there's plenty of as well. Mainly an entertainment thing, I imagine as you feel the same way a lot about your stuff.
I don't, dude. I'm not that highbrow.
Entertaining doesn't have to be highbrow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, I only want to watch Blue Beetle and the Marvels because I'm hoping for the content that I'll do on it. I hope it just gets people some laughs.
Yeah,
some yucks. If I can do that, job done.
Well, I think that. I mean, it's tough to say because we're still doing it, but like, I feel like the biggest legacy we have going in our sphere is that we tried to take really shit media and convert it into a bit of fun. Like that's one of the overall big goals I think we all have.
Yes, yeah. If it's going to be bad and we can laugh at it, why not try and create the entertainment from it?
Yeah.
Take 610 with the $2 is smaller. Why no GDELB this year?
I talked about it on good old EFAP. I'll probably put it at the end of the Ant-Man video, but basically I set out when I made those originally to point out that video essays on movies and games and stuff were really shit. And the Goodell videos were basically the same every year. Pointing out like awful arguments, ignoring everything, and then just saying the wildest shit, man. I don't want to bring them up, but stuff like you were there for some of them, as like Grace Randolph, anything she says. Like it's unreal that there are videos out there with these quotes, and then you put them into Goodell, but people are like, wow, that's insane, crazy, and nonsense. It's like this is a quote.
This was said. Yeah.
But like it became something to be hard to be passionate about because it was essentially the same video each year, and the same point getting made. And I realized, like, I don't want to sound doomy, but like the state of film criticism back then was bad, and right now, like, it's not better. It's just more people. And so it's like, I'd rather just get on with making my own sort of thing rather than parodying them. But I think that if I come up with an idea for parodying something in future, I'll do it. It's just that I made 5 Godelbs. I feel like that it sort of run its course a little bit. It's not to say that it wouldn't still be funny, and I appreciate Das's really great editing on them as well. And there's still plenty of new creators that say insane shit that you can quote. It's just that I don't know. I just lost a bit of the passion for it. That's all.
Aww.
Rather quit while you're enjoying it rather than wait for it to burn out, sort of thing.
Yeah, either quit half in the bag while you're Shade. Stumpy with a £2 says, "Throw more money, keep them on the pole." Wow,
it's a strategy.
It is a strategy. It's not the first time it's been used. I'll tell you that. And Mage Dean with the 10 Australian says, "I watched Doctor Strange vid twice because it was that good. I love your vids. Keep it up, giggity. Keep it up, legends. Love y'all as hail the fellowship. Can't wait to see what you have for us next."
Oh, thank you so much.
Probably only up attempt number 2.
And, like I said, I said it in this Reddit post I made, but like me and Free have been working our asses off on this one. We're really hoping that you guys will like it. It should be fun. You don't like it. It doesn't even matter if you Ant-Man was bad.
Oh.
But let me just say, I found some stuff that you probably wouldn't have thought about at all, as well as worked a little bit hard on making jokes.
My brain has pretty much wiped the whole film from my memory.
I think most people would be like that at this point. It'll be fun to revisit. I make plenty of reference to like older MCU stuff. you know, talking about how good it used to be and stuff. So it'll be fun as a comparison and blah blah blah. So yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, my brain desperately trying to protect me. Desperately trying to protect me. And Mage Demon gifted another 10 memberships to the stream as well, by the way. And Die Dinks with a £10 says, Asamola, take my money. You have helped me so much through a difficult year so far. Hey, don't you worry about it.
Absolutely. That's it's always great to hear that when you're making videos like we do. You never think necessarily that that's going to be a result, you know. You're sort of just like a rant about me.
I mean, if somebody just says I laughed, I'm happy.
Yeah,
you know. And then you know somebody says, "Oh, you've really helped me through some difficult times." You're just like, I think you give me too much credit.
Well, you sort of like, it's glad I could be the one that helped you through that. When I'm sure, you know, in any other case, it could have been lots of other creators or movies or games or whatever.
Yeah, whatever it was that you needed that you got, I'm glad you got it.
Yeah,
I'm glad you got it. Hey, everybody, thank you so much indeed for afternoon tea with us. I appreciate you guys so much. Mods, thank you so much for giving up your free time. I appreciate you. Mage Demon just gifted another 10 memberships, which could possibly be 150 or 160. I'm not 100% sure because I've actually lost count because it's got so high. But that is ridiculous. And thank you so much indeed. Everybody who super chatted, thank you for supporting the stream. And Willow Will with a couple of PayPal tips as well. Thank you so much indeed, Willow Will. Everybody who gifted memberships, Mage Demon with an insane 150 gifted memberships this stream. Unreal. Everyone who remembered, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Mage Demon with another 50 Australian says, love you guys. This one is for the mortgage. You already did a mortgage one. This one is for the mortgage. That's okay. Hey, the more that I get to put into the mortgage fund, the better, as far as I'm concerned. The less it goes on hookers and blow, admittedly. But I guess those hookers and blow are just going to have to just wait.
Yeah.
Got priorities. So that is in the book, Mage Demon. Thank you so much indeed. I'm going to go have a little rest for an hour or so. Then I'm going to come back and do some video gam for a little bit. Maybe only up attempt number 2. I'm thinking that. Only up attempt number 2.
I did watch your first attempt, by the way.
Did you?
Yes,
you got to do it. You got to do
I don't
it.
know. That kind of game drives me nuts because
That's the point.
Yeah, but bad nuts, not good nuts.
No,
like,
people want to see. They want to see you go full Eldritch God.
The only way I'd need someone else to do, like fucking talking to someone about some subject rather, because like, oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, other than just complaining that I keep falling.
But you figure out a day, and if I'm free, I'll keep you some company.
Some co-op only up streaming, is it?
Dual co-op. Oh, we could do race to the top.
Fuck it, hell. Why'd you say that? We should get several people.
Ooh.
Making an event.
Race to the top.
Metal would do it. Fringy might. Then of course, like we could get Quarter Black to do it, right? Maybe.
Probably. X-Ray Girl.
Yeah, get Mark, Cyborg. Why not?
Wow.
Get everyone in. We all have a big party stream of who. It could be like we stream for however long, and then whoever gets the furthest.
Yes, I was going to say like 3-hour stream. Who gets the highest?
There you go. That's an idea.
But we need somebody that's going to be able to keep a track of the highest.
I'm sure chat should be able to figure it out. They'll watch every stream, I'm sure, all at once.
Do it. Okay, we're going to work. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out, but I'm liking this idea. We'll figure something out. I'll see you soon. But only up attempt number 2. Till then, take care. Bye for now.
Bye.